Hello. Welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. My arms and legs and back are recovering from yesterday still, but we're alright. We're powering through. We're powering through. So we have ourselves the Italian Grand Prix to do today, and then we'll be switching to FC, where obviously we'll be updating another 5 or 6 pages worth of transfers from real life, and then from there we'll be recording more FC25 Sunderland Career Mode. We do have a handful of players to edit from those that have now left their comments on the comment section. So we'll be doing that in a bit as well. We've got Aaron to adjust, Brandon to adjust. I think Ben might just need creating from scratch. I'm not sure actually whether I made Ben or not. Seb sent me a message as well saying he couldn't see himself in the list, so I need to make sure that he's on my shortlist in game 2. I need to make Ben from. I do need to make Ben from scratch. Adjust Aaron and Brandon's characters and then make Ben from scratch. Let me just check the gifted sub list as well. What's the date today? 25th. So we could have a couple we need to gift out here. There was one that just went through, and it was Seb gifting a subscription to the channel. Thank you, Sebastian. It's very kind of you indeed. With that, I acknowledged your message without actually knowing you were here, and then you've gifted a sub as well, as if to say thank you for everything else. Very good of you, Seb. Appreciate it, mate. Oh my god, Chaz, have you done insert player name? No, not yet. Mace, thank you for the follow whilst we were offline. Let's have a quick look through. 27th, I don't think I should be able to do yet, but we'll double check. Maybe it'll let me gift Luke a bloody sub today. No, I can't do that. I might be able to do Brett though, since it's 25th. Yes. Sam did his the other day actually. Charlie, we did him the other day because he just rejoined. Jacko, we should be able to do Jay's. Here we go. Change that to 26th. Any other 25th, 24th. Liam we did yesterday I think, but Luke we will try again. Recipient is ineligible to receive a gift sub at this time. It just keeps telling me that every time I try and gift Luke a sub. I have absolutely no idea why it's doing that. Still won't let me gift Luke a sub. I did see where Carl Hudlin's gone. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna have a whale of a time over in Vietnam. And he's 6'9", and the average height of a Vietnam national is not as high as it is in mainland Europe. Gonna have a hell of a time. Right, let me change the board behind me to read Italian Grand Prix, and then we can get Gannon, can't we? Green, white, and red. Tricolori. Right, let's get recording. Morning, Luke. Or evening, Luke, where you are. Hope you are, mate. Right, let's crack on. Welcome back to the F125 My Team. Today we're in the land of Ferrari. It's the Italian Grand Prix at Monza, and we're about to have a meeting with a former Ferrari driver. Carlos Sainz, obviously currently at Williams. We're trying to entice him into the Chesnoid Racing family, if he'll potentially consider doing so. I do find it slightly odd that every driver wears the exact same t-shirt and jeans whenever they come to a meeting, but maybe that's their driver uniform as opposed to the team uniform we have our employees in. 79% chance of hiring him as well. Very confident that we're going to be able to hire Carlos Sainz and Alex Albon in between seasons. Very confident indeed, actually, that we're going to be able to do that. So very much looking forward to bringing in 2 new drivers for next year.
Remember,
Nico Hulkenberg. Yes, I know.
Both of our drivers
Nico Hulkenberg and
that no one gets their nose
Victor Martin have had a good season, but unfortunately they're not going to cut the mustard for Season 3. So we have updated the driver ratings in the save as per the most recent Season 2 update now. So I'm not sure how that will affect things with regards to competitiveness of the cars, but Max Verstappen has had a slight nerf, i.e. he's now 93 rated, not 95. So he's still probably going to be pretty good. We are supposedly the 4th best team on the grid now, having leapt ahead of Ferrari, or that was the case at Zandvoort anyway. But of course tyre wear was a significant concern at Zandvoort, and we really did struggle. Now we're going to need to take, unfortunately, an engine penalty here for Marta at this stage of the season, which is unfortunate, but it's something that sometimes you just need to do in the nature of a save like this, because we don't really upgrade the durability. All you need to do really is take 1 grid penalty for every component in one go at one race, and you'll be absolutely fine. So we might need to take a grid penalty of our own somewhere soon, but we'll leave the more warm parts in at the minute that we've got of Hulkenberg in there whilst we go to practice, where hopefully we can get back into the swing of things. We had a disappointing time of things in the Dutch Grand Prix, so I'm very much hoping that we can improve this time around in Monza. The tyre wear issue is something that has been reported. The fuel efficiency, basically the gist of it is, the fuel efficiency and the tyre wear components, the more you upgrade them, in theory, the better the tyre wear and the fuel efficiency used to be. But as it actually turns out, the more you upgrade them, the worse the tyre wear and the fuel efficiency gets. They actually work negatively rather than positively. So do be aware of that. And if you're starting a new save, or if you're in the process of doing a save and haven't fully upgraded your tyre wear or your fuel efficiency yet, don't. Take that from experience. So let's go to Monza. Let's go and have a decent Grand Prix weekend. We'll do what we can. We'll take the balanced tyre allocation here, of course. Should be a medium hard 1-stop, and fingers crossed, we'll have a good weekend. Benny, thank you very much for the 41st month subscribed, mate. Very good of you, pal. Hope you, Rebecca, and the little ones are good. Spend some money here now. Quickly. Pit level! Yeah, fucking get that done. None of this actually matters now, really. Because we're basically fully upgraded everywhere. I mean, durability is going to be the only place, really, that I've got left to do, so might as well upgrade some durability stuff. Right, let's go to track. Holy moly! Benny, that's very generous of you, mate. Thank you. Benny's gifted 10 subs to the channel. Welcome to the gang. Bonnie, Emayo, Tactic Steve, and DE. Editor Chris. Shauna Game. Shauna, hello, mate. TR Gaming. Adar? Charles and Matt. Welcome to the gang, lads. And lasses. Oh, for fuck's sake! Right, okay. Fully wet qualifying, fully wet race at Monza. Oh, no! Okay, good. I was kind of hoping to have a quick Monza so we could get plenty of Sunderland recorded today. Not going to be that lucky. McLaren have improved on the way into this Grand Prix weekend as well, as you can see from the performance index there above me. Balls. Okay, it's actually thunderstorms in the qualifying session, as you can see there. Oh no! All right, fine. Welcome to what is going to be a struggle of a weekend. Fuck.
If pedal to the metal sounds like your idea of fun, you've come to the right place. Welcome to practice here at the Temple of Speed. Welcome to Monza.
Fuck.
Right,
let me
give me a
just check
quick
my
radio
setup.
check, please. Radio check.
Radio check. I don't imagine much would have changed, although to be fair, with the wet setup we might tweak things slightly. Ah, fucking Nora. Balls. There is some slight changes to the setup. Right, fucking... Oh, this is gonna suck! It'll be fine in practice, but qualifying in the race are going to suck. We'll wait and see how qualifying goes first, lads. Won't make any rash decisions about changing difficulty, etc., but maybe. All the way out there, really? I think we were quite competitive at Monza last year, weren't we? True. A fully wet race. Do we have a fully wet? Where else do we have a fully wet race? We thought about changing the. Missed it. AI difficulty. Because we said, oh, we'll. If it's mixed, we'll not change the difficulty. But when it's fully wet, we will. We had a race like that somewhere. I can't remember off the top of my head where it was. Hey, Chimney. Chimney. Chinmay. I've got those the wrong way around. Waiting for tyre wear to be 100,000 times too high. tyre wear's absurd. %6 on the front left. 6% after an out lap and a single flying lap. We may well be at the point where I might have to restart the save. The tyre wear's that bad. Whereabouts in the season are you? Yeah, there's not been any word about a performance update, has there? Surprised that, actually. Considering we're, what, 2 months post-launch now? Started a new save, Lamborghini, and you're simming through the first... Any reason why you're simming through the first season, Tom? Like 4 races, yeah, so you can restart, and 4 races in is, you don't mind doing those 4 races again, do you? We're over halfway through this season now. This is round 16 to 24, but this is 2/3 of the way through season 2, so... Morning, Ben. losing loads of time around Parabolica, apparently. I presume it's because of tyre wear. 15%. What in the fuck? Are you guys finding the same? When you upgrade your tyre wear modules, the tyre wear gets worse?
Okay.
Or am I just being that unlucky
Test
right
complete,
now?
and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Yeah, look, tyre wear, 50%. 50% higher than expected. It's so broken, it's almost not worth playing. Every race now, it's like at least 1.4 times. It's just since maxing out the chassis, the tyre wear part of the chassis, it's just that much worse. So let me have a look at the videos tab, see if we can try and find last season's Italian Grand Prix. Monaco. That's Hungary. Where's this one? Is that Monza? We did Monza and Baku, didn't we? What's this one? %. Last season 1.26 times. Now with a fully maxed out. I'm literally reporting it now. I mean, I've reported it, but we'll see what happens. Gabby, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, swiftly followed by the follow as well. We didn't get a yay there for some reason. Why did we not get a yay there? That's weird. Actually, let me see what the average lap time was as well. So my average lap time. Right, hang on. Let me take screenshots. We did get a yay, did we? Apologies. Average lap time is 3 seconds quicker. 3 seconds. 1:22.1 to a 1:19.1. It would result in some increased tyre wear, but that 122 last season was with 1 or maybe 2 at most tyre wear upgrades done. I now have a fully upgraded chassis department, so my tyre wear should just be better, or at least the same as it was in season 1. If the tyre wear is supposedly improved, but the car's going quicker, then it should balance each other out. My tyre wear shouldn't be twice as bad with a fully upgraded car. That's just stupid. If it was the same this year to last year, then I'd get it. I'd understand it. But to have a fully upgraded aero department and a fully upgraded chassis department and have twice as bad tyre wear, that doesn't compute. That doesn't make logical sense. No, I can't remember we did the last upgrade sets. I'd have to look through all of the stream footage. Good. Yeah, same. I think the first couple are okay, but when it's maxed out, it's just straight up broken. That's what my understanding would be as well.
Okay, we haven't hit our program targets. Come in and take a look at the data, and if we have time, we'll rerun the program.
The AI aren't faster, it's that my car is worse, Daniel. It's not that the AI are faster season on season, it's that my car is performing worse. My tyres are set to surface only, Darren.
And that's it. Practice is officially over.
It does feel like it's only gotten significantly worse since the final tyre wear upgrade went on. Yeah, I think it's just the final module. Also, just had confirmation literally in the last 60 seconds from James that thanks to our continual mentioning and giving more feedback, more clips, etc. of the radio reporting constantly about Piastri, etc. James has also been pushing it himself personally, internally, quite as hard as he can. They have been able to repro it, as in replicate it, and have a fix for it for the next proper patch. So, our own individual personal feedback from our channel and our side, my community, has had a direct impact on the wet weather gearbox and the Piastri radio thing. We've done that. And James as well. Practice is done. Unfortunately, tyre wear is again monstrously high. 1.5 times higher. We believe that it's potentially just the final tyre wear upgrade that is really skewing it, but not entirely sure if that is the case or not. Try struggling to remember timelines, etc. So for this second season, we will plough on for the time being, take a couple of poor performances on the chin, and hope that regulation changes hit the chassis department. If they do, then we can adjust everything but the tyre wear components we believe are bugged, and then in theory, hopefully, we should be better again. If that isn't the case, and it is broken longer term, then we would more than likely look to restart either another My Team save, maybe doing something completely different, like replicating a real-life team or something like that, or doing a driver career. But we will come to that in due course when it happens. It's just something that's in flux at the moment. But for now, it's time to concentrate on getting very wet in a qualifying session and just as wet in a race session too. As if the mood wasn't already low enough.
They call it the Temple of Speed, and the pilgrims have come to worship. It's all about the speed today. Qualifying awaits us. Welcome to Monza for the Italian Grand Prix.
Da Pietro, welcome to the channel, mate.
Okay, radio check. Radio check. With conditions as they are, I'd suggest you take a set of full wets.
Well, it says the Inters is actually quicker. Here it's saying that the Inters are actually 0.7 of a second quicker, which is intriguing. But we're going to need the Inters for the race, aren't we? Really? I'll go out and do a couple of laps with 7 laps worth of fuel in the car, and we'll see what we can do. See what happens.
Take it easy to start with. The track's very wet.
Yeah, we're going to qualify at 104 and we'll lower the difficulty for the race. I have a funny feeling even qualifying at 104 is going to be fucking embarrassing.
We've been pushed down to P22.
Should probably put some wing in. Because we believe the gameplay's... the upgrades on the car are broken posts. Meaning that our car is entirely uncompetitive regardless of what we do with it. Simone, thank you very much for the follow, mate. So we might be in a position where we have to just completely start a new save, which is going to probably kill the YouTube content, which means it may well kill the stream content for F1 too. That's my fear. My fear is that we're going to have to restart the save, and then my fear would be that people wouldn't watch as much. Good. Yeah, we could do Jaguar. We could do a Jaguar save. car's all over the shop.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
I'm all over the shop with the car as well. Yep. Agreed, posts. P16. Yeah, I'd put it to a vote. Either my team or a driver career.
Okay, recommend taking wet tyres in the current conditions. All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
No, but I'm not going to need him. I'm not going to need him for the race because it's going to be full inters, Darren, so I'm just putting on a fresh tyre. There's no point. There is no point really putting on a fresh tyre, but there's also no point not putting a fresh tyre on either.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
It's Baku after this as well, where tyre wear is
Rain looks like
going to be
it's gonna getting
horrendous.
much lighter over the next 10 to 15 minutes. There should be more grip, but don't expect a dry track yet.
For those of you that are here regularly and very dedicated to the Formula One content, what would you prefer?
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
We plough on with this save, we start a new My Team, or we start a new driver career? Ads, if you could put that to a vote, that would be great. Plough on with this save and hope that it rectifies itself with the thingies, with a regulation change. Start a new My Team, start a new driver career.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Yeah, I'll put it to a vote myself, don't worry. Oh, you can't do polls on mobile, no worries. I'll do it. Right, so final qualifying lap of Q1. We are significantly faster than we did the first time round. That's P10, but P10 only. It's very tight. We were less than a tenth off P8, but I don't know, as that's going to get us I don't know if that's going to get us through, really. Martin is 9/10 faster than me. I am not here, effectively. P11 for Nico Hulkenberg. P4 for Victor Martin. Nice that Martin is punching right at the front end. Both Ferraris nearly went out. Both V-Cubs do. One of the Alpine, one of the Williams, one of the Saubers, and one of the Haas. I think intermediates are probably going to be the better tyres as we progress through qualifying. So hopefully, as the track dries more, we'll become more competitive.
Okay, let's have a comms check, please. Radio.
Yeah, hang on. Check the title on YouTube. What does the title on YouTube say? Oh, Sunderland. Yeah, thank you. Sunderland. Thank you, Lord Badundo. Bundudo. Bundudo. James Trafford gone back to City, apparently. Well, let me start that poll. Oh, not in all caps. I'm going to give you those three options. What would you prefer? Wait for the regulation changes to come into effect in this save and hope that they fix it. Start a new My Team or start a new driver career. Please vote on that poll. I would very much appreciate it. I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break whilst you vote on that, and then we'll come back and crack on. If the regulation thing doesn't fix it, Connor, then we'd start a new save regardless. So in general, the main consensus is to just start a new driver career. Okay, follow-up poll. As a real-life driver with the real-life radio messages, or to start a save as me. Secondary poll is ongoing.
Check.
Yeah, now it's recommending me into being the quicker tyre. I'm going to go out on an intermediate tyre.
Intermediate tyres are your best bet in the current conditions.
6 laps worth of fuel. That's going to give us enough to do an outlap, a cool, an outlap, hot lap, cool down, hot lap.
Before you start pushing the car.
I wouldn't do it as one of the rookie. Oh, I mean, I would do it as one of the rookies. The real-life driver thing would probably be because of the real-life radio calls, of which there are more for more experienced main F1 drivers. Then we'd look to stay away from tyre wear and fuel efficiency upgrades.
Down to P16.
A Hulk to glory save. Don't forget to vote on that poll if you haven't, please. Especially if you voted in the first one. Yeah, I imagine a one-stop's the way forward for you, Daniel.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Real life driver. Real life driver with 63%. Okay, that's good to know. Following poll. I don't have multiple. I tell you what, I'll do this one as a straw poll because then I can fit everyone in. You can vote for, you'll be able to vote for as many as you like on this one because it's a straw poll, so you can vote for as many as you like. Right, you'll be able to vote for as many as you like on this. It would be what driver, because obviously it would be which realistic, like you're picking a real life driver, so it doesn't matter what team, it matters what driver you'd want me to drive as. So vote on that, please. It's a straw poll, so you can vote on as many as you like. Let me pop it in the YouTube chat as well. And then the vote command has been updated as well. Faisal, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. You can vote for it, like I say, you can vote for as many drivers as you wish. Say there are 6 different drivers you'd be happy to see me drive as. You can vote accordingly. Going for another lap. With track conditions very much improving at the end of Q2, we went out and we've done one hot lap. We put enough fuel in to do one hot lap, one cool down lap, and then another hot lap. But I have gone out earlier than the other drivers, so I have used all my deployment here. We've done a 124.8, but now everyone else is going out on their hot lap to potentially go even faster. So I'm going to go back to the garage here. I don't think the session will have timed out yet. It hasn't. There's still 30 seconds to go. And we'll wait and see how fast everyone else goes at the end of the session, because they are on laps right now and they're going to start crossing the line any time now. Bortoletto's the man that's about to cross the line at the end of his hot lap, and he only goes P15 to 28.3. Others are going to be crossing the line very shortly as the session is about to end. Verstappen goes a tenth faster than I did and a tenth faster only, which is very intriguing. We are P2 at the end of that session, but my teammate unfortunately is out. So we timed that and performed that perfectly. Both Astons, the other Haas, the other Alpine, the other Sauber, and unfortunately the other Chesnoid racing car as well. But we are through to Q3. The wet race here might actually be our saving grace with the super high tyre wear.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
From a couple of different perspectives. Which perspectives, Jin? Mine and the broadcast, or mine and someone else's, or? Hopefully you enjoyed it, mate. Please do continue to vote on that if you haven't already.
Intermediate tyres are your best bet in the current conditions.
Having to follow all three of me, Joshima's and Ben, so it was fun hearing the different commentaries from us all. You basically have a different Brit to watch any given morning when I'm out on. Oh, fair enough, nice. Ben's honorary, yeah, Fez. Yeah, it wasn't Ben's connection. It wasn't even Ben's connection. It's his CPU apparently. I don't know why that's affecting the position, the way his car does what it does, but it was weird. I'm on controller, Scott. Oh yeah, forget Josh does VR, doesn't he? Very unfortunate races, you mean, Darren? Yeah, all good, thank you, Mangler. How are you, mate?
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Good to see you again, pal. To be fair, I didn't have an unfortunate race. It wasn't the race that was unfortunate, it was the fucking blue screen that was unfortunate. Like, other than the other than the lap 1 get punted in the rear by Pooh Bear, who also completely wiped out Tom later in the race. Other than that, I didn't really have any incidents with anyone else that were majorly race changing. No, Connor, it would just be the same. It's not the race length. Everything's relative. So for a 50% race, tyre wear is twice as high, so that it replicates the full 100% race distance. There was a blue screen on the second safety car that sent my stream offline, yeah. I was running P14 after having overtaken Ben when the safety car came out, and then my PC blue screened and kicked me from the lobby, which then, by the time I rejoined, meant I'd gone from 14th on the lead lap to 29th, a lap down. And was able to catch and re-overtake a couple of drivers, but a handful of drivers actually. But unfortunately, couldn't get myself. There was no latter next safety car to then get myself back on the lead lap. It was really unfortunate. I hope everyone's still out on Inters. I've committed to Intersea without double checking the weather. It is not raining anymore, but it does still look like it's quite a slippery track, so there is still a little bit of spray. Probably not far off the crossover point, to be honest. If it hadn't been for that second blue screen, hadn't been for the blue screen during the second safety car, I think I would have definitely finished inside the top 15. I qualified 17th. My race fastest lap was significantly quicker than a number of people that finished in front of me, and my average lap was faster as well. I would definitely have finished about 10 places higher than I did, but that's unfortunately sim racing. If your PC decides it wants to shit the bed, it's going to shit the bed. The event ID said it was something power related. Either a power surge or temperature spike or... not sure. Something of that nature. Wait, did I just... how did I just lose 4/10 there? What the fuck? Not a massive fan of cricket, Mangrot. I'll watch it if it's on, like, but I'm not going out of my way to be like, oh, I've got to watch the cricket. We'll have the sprint on above us, Jack. Yeah, we'll have qualifying sprint. We'll have sprint qualifying on above us later. So at the end of Q3 here, it has stopped raining. As we came out of the pits, there was still spray coming out behind the car. There is now no longer spray even coming off the back of the car, so we're right on the crossover. If someone had gone out on dry tyres, they probably wouldn't quite have had the pace, but it's not far off. That's a 23 flat for me, which is P8. It's P8. It wasn't a bad lap, just wasn't a great lap. How far off pole were we? We are obviously considering lowering the difficulty 1.6 seconds. In the wet, we've mentioned this previously. Charles Leclerc and Mick Hacken right behind me though. We will be lowering the difficulty for a fully wet race. Because as we've found out in recent Grand Prix, in the full wet, the AI are just significantly quicker than they should be, or significantly quicker comparably to how they are in the dry at any given difficulty level. So we will be lowering the difficulty here by 2 to 102 from 104 in the wet, and that should hopefully mean that it will be more like it would be in a dry race, basically. But fully wet Grand Prix here at Monza coming up. Thank you, George, for the raid of 15, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Welcome in, everyone. You join us as we are literally headed towards our Italian Grand Prix race session. Hello, George, mate. Hope you're well, pal. Appreciate the raid, mate. Very generous of you.
A difficult race awaits these drivers here in Monza. But it's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race.
1 to an F1 manager. Bosh. Love that.
Max Verstappen put in a
so we don't believe anyone's going to take any penalties here at Monza. Max Verstappen on pole, and it's Piastri in P2, has not been anywhere near that quick throughout the course of this save so far. But of course we are now racing with the updated driver ratings, so Piastri is stronger than he was. I think he's gone from 87 rated to 90 rated. We still P8, as is where we qualified. No penalties for anyone around us, so you will expect us to basically be where we are for the majority of the race.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Reckons we could get away with a no stop.
And therefore we need low downforce, which of course means that DRS is not going to be quite as powerful. But hopefully we're going to be so quick we're not even going to notice it.
DRS, they said DRS isn't going to be as powerful. quite frankly, there is going to be no DRS because it's wet. So it reckons that we could do this without stopping, but that's without factoring in our, what we believe to be, broken tyre wear because of the bugged component upgrades. So we will more than likely have to do a stop in this Grand Prix. What we do fuel-wise, I've no idea, but as you might well imagine, everybody's starting on the same intermediate tyre, and we are pretty sure it's going to be similar conditions for the whole race. We might get lucky. There might be a little bit of a change in the conditions, but I think it's just going to be light drizzle for 53 laps. Who are you manager? Who's? I'm not sure if George is still here. Those that came across from George. Is George managing his own team, or is George manager of a real-life team to get his 1-2 at Monza? It's really not that wet.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
I did, ads, yeah. 102. Oh yeah, we could do a prediction, sorry. Well done, Daniel. Let's start a new prediction. We'll say, well, we're starting 8th. I'll say, will we make any improvement at all? Will it be P7 or higher, or P8 or lower? Have your prediction right now.
Okay, incredible parking there, nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get a good launch as the race starts. Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient and watch for those lights.
And here come the lights. Well, on the inside, so off the racing line. That is a decent start. It's really not that wet at all. You can see there's literally no spray from anyone. It's just a light drizzle. Are you really going to try and make this 3 wide here? Oh my god. I don't really know how no one's come away with any damage there.
Okay, we're monitoring some wear on the internal combustion engine. Be aware
oh, don't tell me I forgot to change the ICE. Oh, I forgot to change my component parts. Oh, of all the places to have a worn ICE as well. Good. Well, we're going to be slower in a straight line then here for the Italian Grand Prix. Oh, flipping bumholes. What a mistake to make, Ches. Somehow, I managed to make myself from 8th to 4th here, but I have a funny feeling we're just going to go backwards now. But still, that was very, very, very lucky. Tyre wear is definitely going to be an issue. Straight line speed now evidently is going to be an issue as well. Or top end speed at least, with wear on the ICE. But we'll do what we can from 4th. And that's probably just go backwards. No DRS, obviously. Fighting with Sonoda. Well, I say fighting with Sonoda. Putting a wheel on the grass and then no longer fighting with Sonoda. Sitting his slipstream, though. Antonelli's. Senna's just driven around the outside of me as well. A bit of wheel to wheel with the Brazilian, but we get away with it. I'm not sure if this lack of straight line speed that we quite clearly have now is because of the ICE or because of the AI in the rain. But I can't do anything about it now. So we just have to suck this up. This might be the deciding factor in what happens with the nature of the series, mightn't it? Really? I did a vote on the stream, and by a considerable percentage, the general consensus was to start a new save with a real-life driver. There is now a vote ongoing, i.e. with a straw poll, as to which real-life driver we should be starting a new save as. So, you will find in the description of this YouTube video, because I think this is probably definitive proof that we need to start a new save, isn't it? I think you will find in the description of this video a straw poll where you can vote for which real-life driver you would like me to start a driver career as moving forward. That new save will not be on this channel. It's my intention to move all content back to the main channel. So, as we used to back in the day, all content is going to go on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. This will be the last... I'll keep this channel active. Well, not active. I'll keep this channel dormant. In case, obviously, things change down the line. But in recent years, this second channel hasn't grown as much as I hoped that it would do. And as a result, I feel like we'd probably get more views with the same content on the main channel. So, it's my intention that when that new driver save starts, which will be within the next few days, as quickly as I can get a thumbnail made, when that new save starts, it will be on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. So please, if you're not currently subscribed to the main channel, do go and subscribe to the Chesnoy Gaming YouTube channel, because that's where the new save will be. I've run out of ERS here now as well, so I'm going to have to save a bit this lap and not really use any. Albon with 3 wide there. Albon and Leclerc. Good. So let's see exactly what happened there then. So with 3 wide, Albon gets stuck on Leclerc, and then he's already starting to turn left for the apex now, when there's quite clearly me there. He's actually pulling away from Leclerc here, look. See the gap between the two cars grows. Leclerc acknowledges there's 2 cars and he's inside. Albon doesn't acknowledge that anybody's there at all and just turns into me, and then we all get stuck on each other. So, that went very well, didn't it? Thank you, Alex. Let me just try this again, and hopefully this time you won't screw us all. I'll just give up the positions. It's just going to be the safest way to go about being able to continue our Grand Prix. We will finish this round of the championship, and I do apologise for the way that the nature of the content has gone. We will be not doing any more than 1 fuel efficiency upgrade or tyre wear upgrade on the new driver career. we won't be upgrading those components that we now know are definitely broken. So, hopefully, this situation, this scenario, won't replicate itself in the new save. It's unfortunate, but it seems like it's not worth my time and your time, considering it takes so long to make each video, to continue on with something that we know is failing. And we have an option to start something fresh, address those failings, and hopefully start to properly enjoy career mode rather than just...
Gap to your teammate behind. 6.
rather than just try and bear it. Don't turn into me. Thank you, Franco. Yeah, rather than just tolerate career mode as it is in its current guise, or as the situation and the state of this save is.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
We will start a new save with a real life driver, and that will happen literally within a few days over on the main channel. So please, if you're not subscribed to the Chesnoy Gaming channel, do go and do so. If you are subscribed to the Chesnoy Gaming channel already, then I'd say don't unsubscribe to this channel, because we've got GTA 6 coming in the not too distant future. We've got, oh god, that's absolutely nowhere. We've got Battlefield 5 just around the corner. Sorry, Battlefield 6 coming as well. And I would like to make some content on those too, if possible, or if you'd be interested in seeing it. And that definitely wouldn't go on the main channel. This channel is still going to have something on it over the next few months and years, but it is the intention to put this sort of content and the Football Manager content when it begins again on the main channel. I apologise, but it's just, I think at this stage, the right thing to do on all fronts. We're now 14th in Monza, after starting 8th, getting ourselves to 4th, and then by the end of lap 5, I'm 14th. We are already on surface only, Fushi. What happens if your teammate upgrades the parts you don't plan on? I'm not sure as there's anything I could do about that. We just have to live in hope that they don't. But if I'm not also upgrading in that area, then it should take longer for my teammate to be able to upgrade that area, shouldn't it? So rather than us both doing that area, it'll be just the one of us. So it should take twice as long to get to the same broken component aspect. And then, of course, we can still factor in the regulation changes as well. And not purposefully ourselves not upgrade that area or protect that area to regulation changes. So we will at some point still encounter the same issues. But they will be later down the line, hopefully. And obviously we'll be moving from team to team as well in the course of that save. So we'll just have to try and manage it accordingly. And if it's still broken and we're not able to do it, then we'll just have to sack off Formula 1 content, won't we? It will genuinely get to the point where it is entirely game breaking and that I can't make content on it. Which obviously we desperately hope isn't the case. You're right. In my team, I can avoid them. But people just voted for a driver career. So that's kind of out of my hands, really. If people would rather see a driver career than a second my team, we just have to live in hope, don't we? If I explain the situation before people voted, all right. Let's redo the vote. Let's redo that vote then. Based on the McLaren Shadow. Thank you very much for the raid, everybody at McLaren Shadow. That's very kind of you indeed. We're literally just about to run a poll, actually, but we'll hold that off for the moment since you guys have just joined, rather than just immediately pause the content and run a poll. Thank you very much for sending everyone across. Who was streaming on McLaren Shadow today? You join us in the midst of our Italian Grand Prix in my team. We're kind of butting our head against some in-game bugs at the moment and in the process of figuring out what the hell to do next with content. But perhaps you could help us. Figure out what the hell to do. It was you today, was it, mate? Thank you very much for sending everyone across, pal. I appreciate it. It's very, very generous of you. We'll have a watch-along a little bit later on in about an hour and a half's time for sprint qualifying as well for the real-life F1, if you guys want to stick around for that too. But basically, to explain briefly the situation we find ourselves in with the F1 content that we're making right now, we've gotten to the point where we've started to butt our heads against bugs in the My Team save, where that if you fully upgrade your tyre wear and fuel efficiency upgrades on the car, your fuel efficiency and tyre wear actually get significantly worse rather than improve as you would imagine that they logically would. So this is probably going to be the last race that we do in this save, and we are in the processes of figuring out what save to do next for Twitch and YouTube. I'd be intrigued if any of you that have come across from the McLaren Shadow or George's stream as well, we were very kindly raided twice in the past 20 minutes or so. If any of you have any feedback that you could give about what you might prefer to see, another My Team avoiding entirely the fuel efficiency or a driver career, I'd appreciate it. We will do a vote at some point. What's IB saying there? Sure, the people that vote driver career will still watch another My Team if that's what you think would be better for you and being able to make more content. Yeah, no, that's true, for a longer period of time. And we would put stuff they supposedly have tweaked it, haven't they, Reese? So I take feedback on what everyone else is expecting based on everyone that has started a new save since they did the new patch where they tweaked the rate at which you improve. I think probably, if we're being completely honest, we will probably do another My Team with the idea of replicating and rebirthing a former real-life team. And that way we can definitely avoid broken upgrades on the car, can't we? Because I'll be fully in charge of what happens. We could have a look and see what livery mods might be available, if there are any at this early stage of the season. Or maybe we could commission some livery mods for, say, a Jordan career mode or a Jaguar career mode or something like that. Something that someone else isn't doing. So I know a number of other creators are going to be doing similar kind of retro career modes as well at the same time. So we'll try and do something that's a bit unique. Regardless, let's finish this Italian Grand Prix, shall we? Or at least get as far into it as we can before we decide that we definitely are too broken with regards to the state of the car, and we just start again. We will, of course, be moving on to the Sunderland career mode on FC25 a little bit later as well. So do stick around for that too. Those of you that have come across from George and the McLaren Shadow stream, we will be switching to FC25. We've literally just started a new save on that game as well. Recorded a couple of episodes a couple of days ago, and we'll be back on it again a little bit later on. updating some real-life transfers, like Rashford to Barcelona, Ekitike to Liverpool, etc. Mosquera to Arsenal is another one that's gone through in real life that we'd be replicating. Yeah, you can always tweak it on the fly as well, can't you, Reese? The rate at which resource points are earned, etc. for you and the AI, you're not locked into that, are you? Once you start the save, you can tweak it on the fly. So if we find that it's not going well, or it needs altering, then we can alter it. That's what I'm contemplating, Axe. We could also do some, in the meantime, we could also do some braking point with the wheel.
No issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I'd also consider, with the new save, changing some of the HUD aspects. So maybe taking away the lap time, the lap counter, the deltas, etc., and relying on the engineer to make it slightly more realistic.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
If you guys would be interested in seeing that, you think that would be more worthwhile, or do you think from a viewing perspective you'd rather see deltas, etc., just for content purposes? So obviously sometimes it's perhaps more intriguing or information that you'd like to have to know who's the gap to the car that's two places in front of you. And obviously you can only ask about the car that's directly in front of you. I wouldn't go cockpit cam. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough at the game for that. Braking point would use the cockpit cam with the wheel, but I wouldn't do that for a full career mode save. Alright, we're starting to maybe be in a position where we could have a look at Esteban Ocon again and try and make some positions back again here. He says, as they pull away again. Less things on the screen for those eyes of yours to wander over while driving. That's fair. I fully understand what you're saying, IB. And to 95% of the... so 95% of the point, I would agree. But there is always that aspect of new viewers, trying to entice new viewers in. I know those of you that are dedicated and irregular are here for me and watching me enjoy it. But new viewers or sometimes part-time viewers that aren't necessarily just here for my enjoyment, me creating content that I enjoy creating. They might want the extra information and the graphics, etc. There's so many different variables, isn't there? So many different variables. Ocon's going for it on Lawson. I could get involved. It's probably a bad idea to get involved. The Haas has passed the Williams. Tyre wear's pretty high. Considering we're on intermediate tyres. Teammate is now within a second of us as well and on a charge. Gap to Behrman, I think he's growing. I think, although it might have been 7 seconds actually recently, and he's now 6. We'll keep an eye on that one. I'm going to have a look at Lawson here as well myself now. He's going to go defensive. Is he? Is he not? Is he? He is. He's broken very early there, or breaks very early there, and I'm just going to sweep around the outside of him. We've made a bloody position, boys. We're up to P13. Unlucky for some.
Nice overtake.
Hopefully not for us. The point of finishing this race is to have the video worth watching when I upload it onto the second channel. Because if I just upload a 10-minute video, it's not going to get people watch it. Mazatan, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Martin's now taken Lawson as well, intriguingly.
Ocon ahead. Less than a second separates you. They're on old intermediates. Their tyres are 11 laps old now. Time last lap, 1 minute 27.8. Okay, you're dropping back by around 2/10 each lap.
Yeah, they're not. They're the AI one, not a no stopping. We are gaining on Colapinto too.
Victor behind you. They're on old intermediates. Their tyres are 11 laps old now. And the time last lap, 1:26.9.
Quite happy to sit with Ocon at the minute as we close on Colapinto.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Just looked at my fucking window to see if it was open for some reason. I had a wave. You know when you get like a wave of being hot? And it's actually quite warm again today. I got a wave of being hot and was like, I wonder, did I leave my window open or not? No, I didn't. Teammates arrived. Hi, Vector.
Pace is strong.
Here's Victor Marta.
These tyres need to go the distance.
There goes Victor Marta. It'll be a case of following my teammate through the traffic now. We are definitely closing on Colapinto, at least we were. Until I got overtaken by my teammate. Comfortably keeping Esteban Ocon but they're not stopping. And I probably could also not stop, but we'd be running the risk of a puncture at the end of the race. On the rear left, specifically. Concentrate, Jez. On the rear left specifically, we would be running the risk of a puncture. So that's at 20% after 13 laps. So 4 times that is 80%. And that gets us to 52 laps. So that rear left is going to be risking a puncture at the end of the race. And obviously the more worn it gets, the faster it'll wear, because we'll be making more mistakes and putting more wear through it. So, not sure at the minute. Marta, however, is quick. My teammate has some real genuine pace in this car. We're going to try and follow him further through the traffic. I make too many mistakes, Mazatan. It's makes smart flashback. Or flashbacks, maybe. Plural.
The car behind's gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
Fighting hard in front. Ocon's taken my teammate back again.
No need
Hello,
to worry
Liam.
about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
And Lawson has also arrived. What was just me and Esteban is now a 4-car train. Franco Colapinto saying thank you very much. I'm going to disappear down the road. So I'd rather he didn't. We'll try and get after him. Ocon and Marta again going to go side by side through the Ascari chicane, which is not ideal for quality of race pace. AI is so bad at going side by side through corners, aren't they? Again, as ever, an F1 game. An F1 game with bugs that make it frustrating to play for in longer term saves. Brake upgrades might also be bought. In this new save, the car is so much easier to brake. You lock up pretty much instantaneously on the save with a maxed car. Yep. Brake upgrades have been broken as well for a while. No, like 4 or 5 years now. It's not EA, Adam. It's Cody's. These recurring bugs year on year aren't EA's fault. They're just the ones that publish the game and make the money. It's Codemasters that are the ones making it. No, we're not. Well, I'm running 4-0 wings, Ali. So not even close to running high wings. The inside of Ocon here, but he's going to have the straight line speed, isn't he? Use some battery though. Watch me turn the battery off and then Esteban just roar past again. And turn the battery on and be able to fight with him. The inside of the Haas. Leave a bit of room. Off we go. We've made a position, but we're now P14. Because Martin and Lawson have got past me. But we have been working our way past Esteban Ocon for a while. It just so happens that we got overtaken by 2 other cars before we were able to actually get past the Haas. We did take Lawson. But he's got me back again. Can we get after him now that we've got some free air in front? I hope so. Colapinto's still right there again. Look, Martin is right behind him. I think we could definitely get to P11 today. It's just a case of whether we can actually close in on the Alpine in P10.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake, use overtake. Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.0 seconds.
Annoying. Yeah, that's fair, Daniel. I don't blame you.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future. Right, the gap
Fuel
to the teammate
efficiency,
ahead of us,
tyre wear and brakes,
3.9
Harry.
seconds.
And yes, it would affect driver career too. My advice would be do none of the fuel efficiency upgrades, or no
Okay,
more
be
than
aware
one.
The car behind is catching you by 5
Do no
tenths
more
of
than
that,
2
5
tyre
tenths.
wear upgrades. And no more than 1 brake upgrade. Yeah, the major ones are the worst ones. You can yeah, maybe that's the way to phrase it. Do minor ones, but don't do major ones.
I don't think the line is really dry enough yet to start thinking about slicks. Let's hold on to the inters for a little while longer.
And it's still raining, mate. We're not going to be switching tyre anytime soon. Lawson and Colapinto are going side by side here. Martin's just pieced out down the road. I've never really been able to quantify exactly what it is with the brake upgrades that makes the car feel worse. It just does. I don't know whether it is specifically under braking that the car's worse or what. These two side by side in front. Don't need to put a highlight in there. Yeah, maybe I don't notice the brake upgrade issues because I run with ABS on. Maybe that's the part of the reason why I don't tend to notice those upgrade changes as much. Comes Ocon having a look at me. We'd both like to have a look at Colapinto. I am going to have a look at Colapinto. Side by side with the Aston Martin now. As whilst using battery, he's just decided, actually, I'm going to have a higher top speed than you. Alright, fine. Well, door closed. Colapinto dealt with regardless. Now it's time to try and get after Liam Lawson. Martin's gone. He is going to chase after the driver in P10 to try and get a World Championship point for the team. Before the team folds and ceases to exist. But he's definitely way quicker than me.
Ahead. Time last lap, 1 minute 27.7. Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.7 seconds. They're on old intermediates. Their tyres are 20 laps old. Okay, we're dropping back.
Sorry for all the flashbacks today.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Albon's out. That's retirement. VSC.
Virtual safety car deployed. Slow down and maintain a positive delta. Virtual safety car is deployed.
Okay, Albon is out.
Okay, slow down, slow down.
Is he crashed out?
Negative,
No, he's just retired. He's just pulled over to the side of the road. If that was a full safety car, I absolutely would have boxed for a new set of inters. I would be tempted to do so, even still, with just the VSC. I'm gonna.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
I'm gonna take a cheap stop. I'm going to switch to a brand new set of intermediate tyres. And maybe be able to... Fuck off. Maybe be able to do something. Probably a silly idea. Probably going to regret this entirely, but doing it anyway.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect.
At least it was a
job on the
relatively
turn
quick
in there,
stop.
mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Okay, VSC ending. We're going green. Maintain positive delta until the green flags.
Oh, that's just bullshit. I've come out the pits. I'm allowed to accelerate.
Virtual safety car is ending. Maintain your pace until we get the green flags. VSC ending. Wait for the greens. Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on. Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Yeah, I know.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 27.9 seconds. They're on old intermediates. They're in 10th place. And the time last lap, 1:35.5.
That was VSC affected though. Use my fresher rubber to go all the way around the outside of Bortoletto. Take the position, that's P18. The recovery begins. Gap to teammate, 28.7 was 29 point something previously, I think.
They're on old intermediates. They're in 10th place. Time last lap, 1:26.3.
Wrexham have approached Christian Eriksen, fucking hell.
Okay, looks like some of those puddles are clearing. We're still definitely on the right tyre for the time being, but we're probably not a million miles away from slick conditions. Gap to your teammate ahead, 29.2 seconds. They're on old intermediates. They're in 10th place. And the time last lap, 1:26.3.
My teammate is on tyres that are 23 laps older than mine, and he's still lapping half a second quicker. Good. Fucking Nora, Zane. No F my end. That's nothing that happened my end, did that? YouTube stream's still live. Nothing on Streamlabs, that's just a Twitch thing. Good. Add it to the fucking list. Much better traction around Parabolica than Zane Maloney.
Nice move. Good
He's
job.
not going to have much more straight line speed than me, but there you go. What can you do? It's going to be dead slow through here, isn't it? Alright, never mind then. Stay P18. Yeah, I just got the Streamlabs email. I mean, the stream literally didn't go down my end, so...
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Oh, come on, Zane. Bloody Nora. Get out the friggin' way. So slow through the turns. Right, P17. The recovery continues. YouTube stream went laggy. Yeah. I know. It's really good, Shiz. It's really good, Shiz. Not for me, posts.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 30.2 seconds. They're on old intermediates. They're in 10th place. Time last lap, 1 minute 26.3.
Is he doing 26.3s literally every lap? 3, 4, 2, 3, 3. Oh, that was be the VSC, wasn't it? 3, 3. Yeah, he's literally did 26 threes almost every single lap. Good. Paused that in the wrong place, didn't you, dickhead? Yeah, it's definitely rain till the end of the race, IB.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now. Inters look like the best tyre for now.
Yeah, someone just mentioned in Twitch chat, Reese.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.7 seconds. Battery
Yeah, that
charges
flag
high.
behind
Let's
us.
use that overtake button a bit
Someone
more.
might have spun at the chicane. It's an RB. He might have just blocked the track. He's done something. Let's have a look. What's going on back there? Is it this one? Oh, yeah, that is... He's completely biffed that then. He's lost it on the way through the first part of the chicane. He's lucky he's hit the wall head on. Lol. He's just doing a 117 point turn to get himself back on track. I don't think that will cause any sort of VSC or safety car, unfortunately, with our new tyres. But I would say new, they're 13% worn on the rear left now. But he'll get back on track. We're closing in on Stroll and Behrman, and as a result the other RB the other Haas and the other Aston of Colapinto. The RB is going again. I'm curious to know whether he's actually going to box or not. It would be very classic Codemasters F1 game if he didn't box. Max Verstappen's right behind me, about to lap me.
Really good stuff.
So his downgrade in rating is obviously having a massive effect on his ability in game.
Blue flag, blue flag.
We're at 32 at Monza. Max Verstappen is going to overtake me. We will only be doing 52 laps today.
The tyre situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
I don't know why Verstappen's gone defensive there. That was weird. Thank you for the raid of 1, Lee. Leon, thank you for the follow. The RB carried on, did it actually? My guy has a ruined front wing. And he's like, no, you know what? I'm just going to go to the end like this. Oh, good game, good game. Really well made again. Let me get a screenshot. What's the report code? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. They just what? So the only question I ask is why. That's been a thing for at least 24 and 25 as well. They'll damage their wing like that and then just not box.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
You can hear the frustration in my typing, can't you? The way I clatter the keyboard. It's the end plate. The tip of the nose is broken. The end of the, like the very tip of the wing is gone as well. And on either side of the nose cone, you can see that there's a significant chunk of wing missing at the front there as well, Darren. As well as the end plate. Stroll's letting Verstappen through here. At least I thought he was. He is. So we're going to significantly gain on Lance here. Almost looks like Lance is trying to challenge Max to get his position back there for a moment, but he does eventually let the Red Bull through. Now continuing to close. Although my teammate, I think, is still gapping me.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 32.2 seconds.
We're closing on everyone other than everybody in the points.
Last lap, 1:26.4.
We will probably get ourselves back to P11, and then that'll be as far as we get.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future.
Behrman letting Max through as well now. Hello, computer. Stroll very slow around Parabolica, but obviously you know he's going to get a better exit and have more straight line.
Use overtake, use overtake.
I'll just try and sit in his slipstream. Maintain the gap. He's spin it exactly 2/10 the whole way down the straight. Hello, Lance. I'd like that position, please. Thank you. Let's go and get Ollie Behrman. Paul Aaron is 7 seconds down the road on lap 35. No, the broken car is a lap down. TT. He lapped him, not for position, wasn't taking it for position. Similar run on Behrman around Parabolica. And then he will get the straight line speed. Bloody hell. Just going to sit behind him for a little while. Gap to Aaron now 6 seconds. They go so slow. Oh, do it, Tom. We have a chippy tea about once a week. I want to let Martin run in free air for a little bit before I check the lap times, Ali. Because he did get overtaken immediately after by my teammate and the Alpine.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be
Burnham's
making
going to go
another pit stop.
defensive. We'll take position. On the outside to Lou. 4.7 to Aaron now. We're going about 1.3, 1.2, 1.3 seconds a lap quicker than Aaron now. Obviously, that gap is growing there because we just took a little while to get around the outside of Behrman and weren't able to maximise our time through the chicane. But that lap time, or sorry, that race gap will come down. There is a McLaren and a Red Bull not that far behind us now coming through for P2 and P3 to lap us. And that should hopefully just offer up more opportunities to close the gaps in front even quicker. My teammate is getting closer and closer to Pierre Gasly, but hasn't yet caught him. Hadjar is now about 2 seconds a lap slower.
It's still not a perfect situation, but I don't think we've got cause to move on to a different tyre yet.
Yeah, good on you, Darren, for trying to avoid the takeaways.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.5 seconds.
Yeah, Sunderland video just went live. Episode 2 of Sunderland just went live. Paddock career mode is getting so boring, you're so slow in a straight line. And at the back the whole time. Have you tried lowering the difficulty a bit? That could help. It could also be setup related. You got your setups from Matt. Don't know. The sprint quali is at 3:30, I believe. It goes live. 3:30, I think, lights out is in about 25 minutes' time. We should have just finished the race in time for that.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Oh, well, that'll absolutely be part of it. Rewind. Every other car will have upgraded through Season 1, and you've got still the same car you would have had at the start of Season 1. That's why you're nowhere. I would have thought that much would have been obvious.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.0 seconds.
VSC, Ayrton Senna's out. I think Senna's just crashed. No. I think his engine's just gone. Or he might have crashed. Is this Senna battling with? It is Senna
Oh no, it's not. He's not battling. I just happened to have paused it at exactly the right moment. Senna's car has gone kaput, and Senna is retiring from this Italian Grand Prix. That will mean my teammate is now running P9.
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low, and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
We might have the opportunity of points here still today. We can time it right and get after the Alpine that's in front of Colapinto. There's still the chance of a World Championship point here, for sure. Might even mean that Colapinto... No, Colapinto's going to be P11. So it's the Alpine in front of Max Verstappen at the moment that we're chasing to try and get a World Championship point. Actually, it's a Williams, isn't it?
VSC ending. We're going green. Maintain positive delta until the green flags. And gap to the car in front, 2.6 seconds.
I hadn't seen that, Reese. No. Tag me in it so I can check it out, or like reply to it and tag me in it, or edit it and tag me in it. Did you list them all in the Discord message? Yeah, literally, I forget his name now. Is it Lawrence Mackenzie's or something like that, isn't it? Laurent Menzies or something. I forget his name. New Red Bull head chief.
Okay, gap ahead, 1.8 seconds.
More on Meckies, that's it. That was close.
Okay,
Fuck off. Hajar at Ferrari? Wow. Colapinto at McLaren. Jeez. Good.
we're catching the car ahead. Well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
Yeah, this is going to be P13 off Hajar. On the outside. Going after Esteban Ocon again for the umpteenth time in this race so far. 2.3 to 4 seconds the gap. 4.6 to Colapinto, and then probably another 5 or 6 to Gasly. Not Gasly, it's the Williams. It'll be Lawson because Albon's retired. Lawson does have to let Verstappen through, which will gain us a couple of seconds, but I think if I'm honest, it's probably going to be P11 again here, isn't it? Frustratingly.
I don't think the line is really dry enough yet.
No,
to
I
start
agree.
thinking about slicks.
It's
Let's
still
hold on to the
raining.
insides
There's
for a
no
little
way.
while
There's no
longer.
way we're going on to slick tyres at any point in the next 4 hours if we were to continue racing. This could be an endurance race and we'd still not come off the intermediate tyre. Back off. If you edited and tagged Reese, I can't see it. It's not come up. I've replied in tags yet. Thank you. I see the tag now. Fucking hell, it's just...
Tyre condition still looking good.
No, you should be okay with the Ferrari Mercedes engine. The AI is strong in a straight line, so make yourself as competitive as possible. Overtaking Hajar here, as he's still motoring around with his broken front wing, even despite a VSC and 20 laps of race remaining when he did it. Gap to Ocon, obviously not very much right now. Gap to Colapinto was 4.6, it's now 2.3, but I'm not sure on the gap to Lawson yet. There's only going to be 6 laps to go when we cross the line. It's rather frustrating here, can't quite believe it, although I kind of can. It's going to be P11, isn't it? Excuse me, Esteban. Go defensive. Alright, don't then. Ten seconds to Lawson, bloody hell.
Good job, nice overtake.
If Cadillac are wanting to do taking a Ferrari engine in real life, then take a Ferrari engine. You can't on one hand say, oh, I want to fast forward to the next season in real life, or in game, sorry, because it's not realistic for Cadillac to be on the grid until the 2026 season, but then take a different engine. If you're going to go for realism, then go for realism.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 1.6 seconds. Keep managing
Okay,
the
gap
tyres,
to Lawson,
manage your tyres.
9 seconds, 6 laps. Because we've been lapped, we're only doing 6 more laps, not the 7 to the end. It is actually probably going to be quite close between ourselves and Lawson, I think, by the end of this race. There may well still be the chance of a point, although we are getting closed by McLaren, which will be Piastri and Tsunoda behind as well, to get lapped ourselves, which will of course cost us time. Need to get past Colapinto as smoothly as possible and hope that the McLaren and co behind don't catch me. You can see how the lap time to Lawson is plummeting. Gaining on him by just under 2 seconds a lap.
Piastri has just set the fastest lap of the race.
No, that was Verstappen. We take Colapinto here as well. Hi Franco, bye Franco. Teammate. McLaren and Red Bull are close. I don't know as I'm actually closing on Lawson enough. It was 1.5 seconds the gain last lap. With 5 laps to go, that's only 7.5 seconds, and he's 8.6 ahead. I think we might get tantalisingly close to Liam Lawson, but not actually get him, which might be even more frustrating. 4 laps to go as we cross the line. 7 seconds.
Okay, that's Lawson ahead of you. Okay, gap to the car ahead, 7.1 seconds. They're on old intermediates. Okay, their tyres are more than 30 laps old. Time last lap, 1 minute 26.8.
It
This
was
is
9
great. We're
tenths
gaining by
faster
around
last
9
lap.
tenths a lap. Keep it
It's
up.
not enough. And I'm going to get lapped. It's not going to be enough.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by, 7.2 seconds.
I don't know as Cadillac have given any indications what their colour theme might be, have they? .9, 3 laps to go, 5.4 seconds, and a closing McLaren and Red Bull. Colapinto and a Haas are in the pits. Colapinto and Stroll. Colapinto and Stroll are both in the... What? And Ocon. Colapinto, Stroll and Ocon are all in the pits. Why? With 2 laps to go. Why are they... Why are they... Why are they boxing? What? I don't understand.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.3 seconds.
The Haas is in as well. The other half, both Alpines. Everyone's... No, they're not. The McLarens kept going. Why are both Alpines and both Haas's boxing 2 laps from the end of the race? That makes no sense whatsoever. Now both the Saubers are in as well. What?
Next
Why?
4 seconds
I
ahead.
don't...
4 seconds.
It makes no... What? I don't understand what's going on. Their tyres must be so close to a puncture, they won't make it to the end. I don't understand that at all. I'm 2.9 behind Lawson. We're going at just over a second a lap, which is not enough. This is our final lap of the race. McLaren and co are right behind, and now there's a back marker between us as well, as if to make things even more complicated. We've managed to avoid the blue flags from behind thus far. Now I've said that, they'll still catch me on this lap. But we just haven't quite had enough, there you go, to close the gap to the points. It's been a valiant effort and well worth powering on and continuing to plough through this, what seemingly is going to be the final Grand Prix of this save. But please do head over to the main channel, the Chesnoy Gaming channel, because I know some of you that watch the F1 content don't watch the FC content and aren't familiar with the other channel. So there is a link in the description to the Chesnoy Gaming YouTube channel, where you'll find the beginning of the next save. After continual discussions with chat, I don't yet know whether that save is going to be a driver career or whether that save is going to be a my team replicating, reigniting, rebirthing a former real-life Formula 1 team. I'm really not sure. Another 2 laps, maybe. 2 laps, and we might have gotten Lawson. But it's P11, unfortunately, for Nico Hulkenberg today.
That was difficult.
And in the end, there was no Verstappen. Max Verstappen, he takes... Only 3 can take to the podium, and here they... It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula 1 action, and I can't wait to see what's next.
2 points, actually, for Victor Martin in the end. He was only 3.5 seconds off Gasly, ultimately, but he just couldn't quite catch him. My fastest lap was still 7/10 slower than Max Verstappen, who did the whole race on the same set of tyres, remarkably. So, in all honesty, if I'm being proper hand on heart, I'm actually quite glad to see the back of this save, really. Because I don't feel like we were ever going to get to be challenging at the front of the pack, regardless of upgrades that we did, because of the sheer power scale of things. So actually starting a new save with the new Season 2 update is probably the right thing to do, regardless of the things we've been butting our head against in this save. But what save we do will come down to you guys, I suppose. I'll keep this save file in case they fix things down the line and we can come back to it. But I'm not gonna do any fuel efficiency in the new save that we do. I might do 2. I might do no more than 2 fuel efficiency. We will do a couple of tyre wear, but we won't do the dampers or the suspension geometry, or the heave dampers. We might do the tyre blankets and the roll dampers. And I might do 1 or... I don't think the brakes actually affect us that much with ABS on, to be honest. So I might do a couple of the brakes. And everything else we will do. But hopefully, the new save will work more as intended. But what that save is, I don't know. But where it will be, I do know. So do go and subscribe to the Chesnoy Gaming YouTube channel, please. I'd very much appreciate it. That's where this content will be going up moving forward. It will start within the next few days, because as soon as I see your feedback for this, I'm going to get a thumbnail made for whatever save we do next. And we will just take it from there. So it will start next week. So do go and join the main channel. I'm going to go and record some main channel content now with regards to the FC side of things, of the Sunderland career. And I shall see you guys Formula 1 content-wise over on Chesnoy Gaming on YouTube, or still on Chesnoy Gaming on Twitch in the next few days. Bye-bye. You're right, Param. It's a real shame. But that is video games, unfortunately, and that is content creation. Sometimes, more often than not, seemingly every fucking year at the minute with the F1 game, we're having to do things again when the bugs become evident. Just set that video to upload on the YouTube chat, on the Dropbox, sorry, on the YouTube channel, on the Dropbox for Chris. Let's get a thumbnail for it whilst we think of it as well. Let's go to the theatre, let's go to Monza. I'll keep the save file. So I was actually paying attention. Yeah, Spring Quali has just begun in real life. Wait. There we go, that'll do for thumbnail. Heavy rain in Qatar qualifying. Now that is a surprise. Let me quit out of that. Let me quit out of this. Let me load this. And let's tweak the title of the stream. So FC25. Jordan, thank you for the 22nd month subscribed, mate. It's very good of you, dude. Good to have you back in the gang, my dude. I hope your content creation efforts of your own are going well. FC's taking a long time to load, isn't it? Yeah, all good, thank you, mate. 2 Alpines look dirt slow. Hamilton P12 must have made a mistake on his lap, surely. Do you guys, because I might not get responses from everyone in the Discord, do you guys know of any other F1 creators that are doing, oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on, I just put the Baku flag in it. Do you know of any other F1 creators that are doing real life teams in their content? I appreciate it, Amos. Thank you very much for the support from Nigeria, my man. Gillen's done Caterham, has he? I wouldn't have done Caterham anyway, I don't think. I know Vince normally does a real life team, doesn't he? Sometimes he's done Jaguar, he's done Lotus in the past. I'm not sure what he's doing this year. Vince is doing Brawn this year, is he? Yano's doing a HRT, is he? Thank you, Ellie. I did say what to do Jordan last year. Yeah, I'm unsure as to the ethics around it with Eddie's passing since. I wouldn't want people to feel like we were trying to profit from Eddie's passing, if you know what I mean. We were planning on doing Jordan last year before Eddie passed, but now obviously that scenario has changed. It did, Reese, yeah. I had it loaded up in front of me, I just haven't got actually had a chance to read it yet. So, in Reese's save, his team, he has Gasly and Bortoletto. Norris and Russell are at Red Bull because Yuki's retired. Ferrari is Leclerc and Piastri. McLaren is Sainz and Albon. Mercedes is Verstappen, eyes emoji, and Lawson. Williams is Ocon and Doohan. Haas is Behrman and Aaron. Aston Martin is Alonso and Stroll. Hulkenberg is... Sauber is Hulkenberg and Maloney. Alpine is Antonelli and Colapinto. RB is Hajar and Marta. And then Lewis has retired in Reese's save. We're getting so many raids today. Ben! My man. How is Yarmouth, sir? I haven't had the opportunity to watch episode 1 yet on YouTube, but I hope it's going down well for you, mate. It was a pleasure to see you again last week. Randomly, of course. Not anything official. You join us about to start recording for our Sunderland save, those that have come across. We are modding the save, i.e. we have updated all of the real life transfers thus far and have a handful more to do before we continue on. So at the very beginning today, we are going to be updating some transfers quickly. Also need to tweak some of the details for Patreon players as well. So we will start recording probably in about half an hour's time. We're also doing a little bit of a watch along above for sprint qualifying in Formula 1. Lewis Hamilton is currently on his second flying lap and hasn't improved in Sector 1. But he did make a big mistake in the second sector on his first lap. And he needs to improve drastically there to try and get through and out of Q1. There's a lot of gravel on the track where Gasly is right now. That might even be from Russell or Hamilton. There's loads of gravel on the bloody track there. That's going to have to get swept up between sessions. Hamilton is currently, after 2 sectors, 1.5 tenths up on Albon, but 1.5 tenths up only. Piastri's P1, Verstappen 2, Norris 3. Leclerc, did Ferrari bring their upgrades this weekend or not? Leclerc is currently 8th, a full second off the pace. Gasly is about to come across the line. Gasly's currently 17th. Hamilton spun at the bus stop. Lewis Hamilton is out of qualifying entirely. He's spun at the bus stop chicane. I think he's wondering whether he can just nip across the pit lane there. But he's spun at the chicane. He's out. 17th for Lewis Hamilton in qualifying. Behrman is currently on a lap, but now there are yellow flags. Oh no, they've just made the track green again because Lewis hasn't gotten going, but to allow Behrman to finish his lap because Lewis is in an inconspicuous position. Behrman goes 14th and does get through despite not setting a personal best in the final sector. They have now thrown the yellow flag again, weirdly. Albon goes P16 but is out. Hulkenberg 17th, Colapinto 19th, Antonelli 20th and last, 3.5 seconds off the pace. We yet to see a replay of Hamilton's incident. But he made a mistake on his first lap, and he's made an even bigger one on his second. We haven't done that yet, Charlie, no. But we will do. We haven't updated any transfers since I last recorded the save, which would have been Wednesday. So we have a couple of days worth of transfers to update. About 5 pages worth on Transfermarkt. The most recent one we did was a Tavio. So I'm going to refresh so that it's bang up to date, and that has now probably moved to the top of, in here. So we're going to start at Rashford and we're going to work our way forward. Obviously we're not going to do all of them, we're only going to do the major ones, but we do have a number of upgrades to do. Oh, I just missed the bloody replay. Did he just lock the rear under braking or what? Did he touch the grass? No, it's just gone. That's a very strange. That's really weird. It's just locked the rears. You don't see that very often at all, especially from a driver like Lewis. This one, last year's away kit, Matt. Thank you for the follow, mate. And Stranger and Legs Benedict. And last year's third kit, which was gorgeous. I haven't yet ordered this year's Cambridge kits, but we will do in due course. And actually, Sunderland released their new home kit this morning, so we will be ordering the Sunderland home kit to wear in the content moving forward over the next couple of days, and it should hopefully arrive early next week. You're a Saints fan, but you got the Cambridge away kit last season. Well, I presume, judging by your username, that you're quite the kit aficionado, Matt. Right, chat. I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break. I may make a sandwich, and then whilst I'm eating said lunch, late lunch, we will start doing the transfers and updating the save. We will start with Marcus Rashford to Barcelona. That's the first one we'll start with. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, where hopefully you guys will still be with me. Do show a little bit of patience, so I ask. Those of you that come across from Ben, I apologise that I'm in the process of just switching from the Formula 1 game we were playing into FC, and I haven't eaten yet. So grab yourself a drink and a snack, and come back and join me in about 5 to 10 minutes time, and we'll get cracking with FC. BRB. Hello. There was a delay to SQ2, I'll presume, yeah. We're getting rid of all the gravel on track. Right, let's pay out the prediction, which is PA or lower. And says he doesn't blame the driver on that one, really. I mean, you can't. That's just the car letting the driver down, not vice versa. Isn't it, really? Oh, dear. I need a haircut, a really bad haircut. Good thing about having the AC unit is I can get chocolate bars out the fridge, pop them on the AC unit, and they stay cold till I eat them. Right, let's start updating transfers, shall we? Let me bring chat up so I can see what you guys are saying as well. Starting with a certain Mr. Rashford. Move Rashford to Barcelona. It's a 12-month loan with it's only an option, not a mandatory, isn't it? So we won't make it permanent. Let's see, like I say, we're not going to do everyone. There are a number of players that we do need to do. Mangula has moved to Werder Bremen for €10 million. So let's just give him 30,000. We do 5 years, don't we, for the big ones? This specific live editor doesn't let you do kit mods, no. But you can get kit mods for on PC, yes. I personally don't look into doing them at the moment because I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to modding. And they also, the mods tend to break every time EA update the game. And I don't know enough about modding to be able to fix the broken mods every time EA update the game. So I don't do it currently, but it is something I'm going to look into over the summer, learning how to do. So we can do it for FC26. Let's see. Ekatike is on this list at the top. Hugo Ekatike. Where are you, Liverpool? 95 million euro. That's obviously the maximum that the transfer will go to, but that's where it is right now. So you're going to page 5. Get shut back up again. I won't bother with the 2. We will do the occasional one. That is in England, just in case we come up against clubs in the cup. we're out of the Carabao Cup already in this save, aren't we? Bobby Firmino has moved, but he's moved from Al Ahly to Al Sadd. So Bobby is going to have to go into the free agents here, I'm afraid. Sorry, Bobster. Saul has moved to Flamengo in Brazil on a free. We can move people to Brazil, but players that have moved from Brazil to Europe we unfortunately can't do, because there is no right, we had moved him to the free agents because he'd left Fulham, but now we need to move him to Gremio. There is no real life Brazilian players in the game because EA don't have the license for Brazilian league players, only for the team names, not the specific individual players. Right, we won't do you. Won't bother with Roberto Insigne. Then Mexico, which I can't do. Pelly Rudder Campanzu to Cambridge United. You're goddamn right, I'm doing that one. Let's go. Really looking forward to doing the Cambridge RTG next year with players like Pelly Rudder Campanzu in there as well. Have quite the midfield for Cambridge in League 2. He won't be on 12 grand a week at Cambridge. He might be on something like 8 though. Yes, Pelly Rudder, welcome to the gang, lad. Yep, that and Panzu. 2 seasons ago, he played nearly 30 games in the Premier League. Now he plays for Cambridge. We won't bother with that one. Let's go to page 4. See if we get chat back up again. I'm just scrolling through Transfermarkt to see which ones we're going to do. In fact, why don't I just put this here so you guys can see what it is I'm looking at. Oh, fucking Nora. I say. Fall from grace, how dare you? How very dare you? Let's see, what else do we do? Arias isn't in the game, of course, as we say. Players that are real life players that are in Brazil IRL don't exist in the save. Oh, Jeffrey Schlupp. I knew that. I saw that one yesterday. And thought, oh, these are Jeffrey Schlupp, because we released Schlupp from Palace. He's now since signed for some completely fucking random team. So we'll now be moving him to Norwich. 12 grand a week, why not? He's in the Championship, so he's going to be on something decent, isn't he? And Soki's just a loan. Jukic, we won't bother with that one. Stupinian to AC Milan, we will of course do. Burvis. Is it Longs in this save? Did he get released by Brighton in real life? Did we release him and then now he's signed for... No, he couldn't have done. Why is he at Longs? That seems a weird one. Oh, it happened in save. True. It could well have happened in save, couldn't it? I forget that we're not at the very beginning of the season. 3. Sherpen. We'll do Sherpen to Zilwa. Kouassi. Arsene Kouassi. Is that the Kouassi? No, it's not, because he's a left back, but I know there's a striker Kouassi, isn't there, that grows really well. Oh no, that's Washington Spirit, that's the women's. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different Kouassi then. We're looking for one from Ajaccio, right? Yeah. Arsene Kouassi. He's only 20, so he might grow. Lorient. $1.2. I'll leave it as is like that. Sorry, Lorient. Now paying 20 grand a week for him. Where were you? Kouassi there. No. Should I do? I will do, because Boubacar Traoré. Because they might play him in various different games, or loan him. Where was it? Metz. Metz, who just got promoted to the French First Division, didn't they? Not a 5-year loan, thank you, just a 1. I won't bother with that one. I don't suppose Gerson Salza is in. Was it just a loan as well? I know it's a free transfer. Oh, but Kiffy says I'm going to be in the game anyway, so maybe we release him if he is in the game. Is it Gerson? Gerson Salza. Same guy, 22. Same guy. Willis. Right. Mosquera. He's actually moved in save to Leverkusen. I know he's going to move to the Arsenal. Mercedes. Wow. Antonelli was dead last, and Russell's gone out in 13th. Lawson, Tsunoda, Russell, and then both Aston Martins, out in Q2. Right, what else have we got? No, we'll do that just for Marcus. Matthias Jurgensen. Hansko has gone through. I didn't see that confirmed anywhere, but if it's on here, it's gone through. I saw it get close to here we go. Atletico must be on like what, 40 grand a week. What was the fee? 30 mil. It's a great signing for Atleti. Atleti have had a good window, haven't they? Yellow Santiago will actually do as well, so I wonder whether he grows. Is it Yellow Santiago grows to 78, it's worth doing. Tafe to Hellas Verona, that's an intriguing move. Is it free as well? It was. Damn. Stankovic to Bruges. Saw that one on my timeline recently. Stankovic. Well done, Chet. Stankovic. Alexander was on loan at Luzerne. Moved to, where was it? Bruges. Nine? 9.5. Track Evolution just went mad, did it? Is that why Russell was nowhere? It's just a loan. João Mario we can do. Porto to Juve, or Juve to Porto, can't remember which way. Porto to Juve, evidently. Yeah, 12.6. There was another guy that went the other way, wasn't that? It was a swap. Nathan Ngoy. Not Julian Ngoy. Nathan Ngoy. On to Lille. Fee doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't take it out of their budget at all. Page 2. Lewis O'Brien, Forrester Wrexham. See that one? We'll do Rushworth on loan. Cov, wasn't it? Alenia to Hetafe. Sorry, from Hetafe. To Alaves permanently. Ericsson linked to Wrexham definitely feels weird, doesn't it? Tengstedt will do Benfica to Feyenoord. That says Yengches. Tengstedt. Kasper Søren. Kasper. It's Feyenoord. Yeah, Feyenoord 6-1. Feyenoord, Feyenoord, whichever way you want to pronounce it. Sam Morsey we can just release because obviously he's gone to a side that isn't in the game. Just release. Sorry, Ipswich fans. It's just a loan. Next to Norwich, Papa Amadou Diallo. Can grow to 62. Sorry, 82. Hello. Says List that says L'Oreal. Did that one? That was weird. It's got up again. They must have just entered it twice. Dijksteel's gone to someone in Turkey. They must be a new club. I don't recognise that team name.
Are they in the game? No, just releasing them. Because they don't play for Middlesbrough no more. Punjab. Jordan Boss. Has it got Vestley? Yeah, Vestley's fine. I was going to say, I knew Vestley was in there somewhere. Let's Feyenoord. No, won't bother with that one. Just alone. Brighton's very Owen Cashin. We'll do that. We'll put that through. Loan to Brum. And back to Derby. There is Dolan to Espanyol. What a weird move. There are some strange moves that go through, aren't there? Where you're like, really? In real life? That being one of them. Davis Vasquez, released by AC Milan. No, I won't bother with that one. Better 2 we will do, but we'll have to release him. That's the last one on the list. Camera settings are linked for you in chat there, Matthew. Ethan and Jack John, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, lads. Have you come across from my YouTube channel? Have you come across from one of the raids? I'd be intrigued to know. Afternoon, Benny. How are we, lad? Yeah, strange over from Lewis, wasn't it? There you go. Kovalenko's just gone through. Right, now we have a couple of petrol players to update. Speaking of Hamiltons. Number 19. Back here with Fade. Relatively close. Right footage, right footage. A mixed skin tone from Aaron. So go Latin Asian one maybe. Maybe a little bit darker. still not really that mixed, is it? Yeah, that's a bit more mixed. Brown eyes. Long sleeve, regular fit, untucked. Cheers to fit. Short socks and a long sleeve shirt. That is going to look strange, but I'm here for it. And then we're putting Aaron at Preston. For those that are unfamiliar, I have a Patreon to help support content on the channel, and one of the tiers, one of the obviously more expensive tiers, is to have a player made in your or your custom likeness added into my save. So Aaron is now a striker. 66 at Preston North End. There we go. I'm doing Brandon. Can't see him. Sure I made Brandon. Apparently I didn't make Brandon? No. I did. I've put him as Yang, as Jung, not Yang. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it does appear that Ericsson's off to Wrexham, doesn't it? Brandon is going to be USA. Left mid, centre mid rather than right back. Left mid. Centre mid. Just want to change that one. Right footed, yeah. 13th of August. It's nearly Brandon's birthday. 2006. It goes a little better. That's kind of it really on that front. Brown eyes, medium hair length hair. Yeah, we've kind of nailed that already. Night, regular socks, untucked, regular fit. That's sorted, isn't it? And then transfer to St. Pauli. Okay. Oh, it's St. Pauli. Punctuation saves lives. All good, thank you, Luke. How are you, mate? Still not letting me gift you a sub for some fucking reason. Can't seem to get to the bottom of it at the moment, I'm afraid. I will, of course, endeavour to do so. Brandon is now a left mid, 68 rated. And see St. Pauli. He's not the only one to go to St. Pauli either. Tell me what to do with torches. Right. Now we're creating Ben from scratch, so I'm going to need Sophie for here. Hello phone, I can move you over this side. No, can't I? Emma! That's very generous of you, thank you, mate. Did we not get did a notification go through for that? Literally just now. I didn't hear a notification. We should have had a notification 1 minute ago. Emma has very kindly tipped $20 US, saying here's my percentage from using your content code on FC26. Thanks, EA. Emma, that is very generous of you, mate. Thank you very much indeed. More than generous, and that's more than the percentage would have been as well. But that's really kind of you, mate. Thank you. I shall make sure it goes to good use. Ethan, thank you for the follow. I don't know. Maybe I need to relog into. No, I shouldn't. I don't know why donations don't trigger. Let me go configure profile and go to the chatbot again on Twitch. Not chatbot, widgets. Not widgets, alerts. Donate. Yeah, it's an active alert.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
Maybe the volume was too low on the alert. Don't know.
This is a test message.
Regardless, thank you, Emmett. You're telling me, pal. Yeah, for some reason donations don't work that well. As in, donation alerts, I can't seem to get to work that well. But Emmett, that's very kind of you, mate. I shall spend it on Jude. You're right, Jack. Thank you, Jack. That is absolutely spot on. We were going to respectfully replace Diogo, weren't we? With the next person that needed creating, which is going to be Ben. Thankfully, most of the hurdles we've been able to jump over, Emmett. Biggest hurdle we faced was the pandemic, quite frankly, and that's not just me, is it, that's had to jump over that one. And your guys' support since we started the Patreon has been unbelievable, Jeff. CM centre mid. Jersey 22. The English. It's Piastri on pole. Piastri from Max from Lando. The boy's on fire again. Actually, to be fair, if you're a centre mid CDM, we should probably give you centre mid holding, shouldn't we? 4-star, 4-star. Right footage, 30th of July. Oh, did Norris mess up again, did he? Which right, we're going to have to make it's going to be worse, I'm afraid. Appearance 6 foot. about that, isn't it, really? Taller, maybe. Brown eyes. A full bard. Which is brown. Short but messy hair, to be fair. Diogo should fit that quite nicely. And your guy is gonna... That's the thing, your guy is gonna look like Diogo with a beard, isn't he? That's significantly different. To be fair, that looks more like Andre, doesn't it? Let's give you the 44 beard. That's weird. Unless it doesn't let me change anything here because of his head type. Let's go generic rather than specific. Go. Give you the 43 beard rather than the big old boy. There we go. Yeah, you can turn the game face off with the head class. And then Ben was going to start at Man United. You sure you don't want to start at Bromley again, Ben? Right, so where am I? Centre mid, 68 was it? 68, Manchester United. Okay. Done. Let me save. Another century today, wasn't it, Bernard? Let's back out, go back in. It's weird that they obviously recognise that the sponsor doesn't look great on the shirt because they're selling an unsponsored. They're selling an unsponsored version as well as the sponsored version. The unsponsored version is nearly sold out. Luke's happy. His fellow Aussie brethren. So I'm gonna buy this. Or it's a pre-order. Did that actually say on the previous page when it's gonna get sent? Oh, expected ship on or around next Friday. Okay, it's fine. Bank has requested additional verification. Oh no. They're like, are you sure you want to give Sunderland £65?
So I'll be here middle of next week, 2 to 4 days. I've got to pay £5 to have it. To have shipment take 4 to 5 days, 3 to 5 days. Fucking hell. That is not a junk email. Because I need to put that into my business expenses. And Emmett, let me put your email in there for donations. There we go. No, I'm not keen on clubs kits with badges in the middle. I'm not a personal fan favourite either, TBH. Yeah, Cambridge shirt with the middle logo incoming. I knew someone was going to say that. Right, let's... So the shortlist. And save it again. Oldham's home kit, they're remaking it because it's that bad. That one. Oh, that's a concept. Is it that one? Just tweaked the Wigan one. Not great. Not great. Go on, Luke. Do me proud. Right, let's stop that. Let's start recording, shall we? Just stop the music too. Let me just give you a transfer mark to quick refresh. Welcome back to the Sunderland Career Mode here on the modded Welcome back to the Sunderland Career Mode here on the modded FC25 save. We've updated even more transfers since episode 2, 5 pages worth on transfer mark. So Rashford is now at Barcelona, Mosquera's at Arsenal, Ekitike's at Liverpool, etc. The very, very, very most recent deal that we've done is releasing Jordan Veretout from Lyon because he's gone to a Qatari side. We've done a number more in the save, so everybody is where they should be continually. We're updated as per 4:30 PM on Friday. So if anything happens in the next 24 hours, then it'll get added for the next episode that you guys see tomorrow. Some of these unredeemed ones are because of some of the loans that we have changed. So see, Owen Beck has also moved as well, moving on loan from Liverpool to Derby. We today have ourselves games against That's the wrong tab, Chess. We have ourselves games in the Premier League against West Ham, Everton and Brentford, which are certainly games that we could consider points winnable. For sure. We're currently 14th in the league, which is absolutely agreeable for us as well. Very pleased with the potential of maybe surviving, not comfortably, but kind of comfortably, if possible, with Sunderland here in this first season. So we should give it our best possible attempt to try and stay in the league. As ever, please do continue to drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. We will be bringing the Formula 1 content from the second channel to the main channel with a new series at some point next week. So keep your eyes peeled for that here on the Chesnoy Gaming page too. But without any further ado, I'm going to go and head down to the London Stadium. And I can't hear the bloody game. I paused the YouTube video, and that meant that my headset stopped. Oh no, I pressed the button on it. That's why it's in PlayStation mode. Well done, Chess. Ready? And I can hear what's going on again. No. Yes. Not sure how much longer I'll be able to support, but damn, it's been a good run. Definitely your favourite content creator by miles. Emma, you are a super, super, super long-term supporter of the content. I can't thank you enough. Account created July 30th, 2017. Following, since July 30th, 2017, we are close to your 8th year anniversary following the channel. You've been subscribed on YouTube for 52 of those months in the 8 years, and you've been supporting the Patreon for almost the entire period that the Patreon's been a thing as well. So don't feel bad about having to stop the Patreon, mate. I hope everything's going all right with you. We love you, mate. Thank you for your fantastic support over the years. That's not the button I wanted to press. That's not what I wanted to do either. Fulkrug, yes. Joseph. Do they not have any other strikers at West Ham other than Nicholas Fulkrug? Volfork. And they've not... West Ham not signed a goalkeeper yet either, so they've still only got Fotheringham and Heggie after they released Fabianski. Have a look at the players. Yeah, West Ham without a #1 goalkeeper. Alphonse Areola has been sold in this save. And as of yet, haven't replaced him. Michail Antonio's been released, Charlie. I'm going to put my ender in at the start, why not? It's Dom Ballard, right? I always get it wrong. No, Dom Ballard's the fucking... Oh. Daniel Ballard, Dan Ballard, not Dom Ballard, fuck's sake. I always get the two mixed up. Do you scrape the bench, Stephen? Where are you? Let's have a look. 67 rated. Put you in instead of Heggie. You never know. You might make it on. Got new signing Kyle Walker-Peters there. New signing Kante as well. I was like, the fuck's happening? Lawnmower man's here. I haven't, no. Trey Hume is the one that comes to mind, not Denver Hume. Oh look, bubbles that aren't moving. They're just suspended in animation. Jude's having his dinner. Could probably hear. Talk about bubble magic. There's a floating football there. West Ham have let Fabianski go in real life, obviously. That we have replicated in save. Then they've let themselves get worse again because they've sold Alphonse Areola within the save. So Wes Foderingham starts in goal for West Ham today. Aguerd Mavropanos and Todibo starting at centre-back for them. Edson Alvarez, Jarrod Bowen, James Ward-Prowse, Lucas Paqueta and Somerville. And up top, Matteo Joseph, formerly of Leeds, now alongside Niklas Füllkrug up top. Malik Diouf is a new player, I believe. They also have Kyle Walker-Peters, who's recently signed for them too. Alexander Barr is also here at West Ham. And Stephen Kemp is a Patreon player. So we'll see what we can do against West Ham. Against West Foderingham in goal. I'd hope that we can do something. We do have Mayenda starting up top on this occasion rather than Isidore. Still hoping Sunderland sign a real-life striker at some point in the not-too-distant future. And they have released their home kit for sale. So we will be... Oh, no, it's going to be that formation, isn't it? All right, this might be one of them games. We've ordered the Sunderland home kit, which will be with us in about a week. They've released it for pre-order today as I record this, and it's going to get sent next Friday. So it will still be a while before you see the Sunderland shirt in-game, or in video, but it's on its way. It's been ordered. Also, £65 for a football shirt is ridiculous, by the way. Good block by Hjelde. Or Hjelde. The H is silent, I believe. Corner for the Hammers. And Ward-Prowse to deliver. Hjelde in the way again. It's Todibo out to it. It's a lovely turn. Lucas Paqueta and Edson Alvarez. Patterson, I'm not sure, needed to save that, but he did. And still not away. Dan Ballard does get it away. I've just had to double check again to make sure I get Ballard's name right. For some reason I always call Dan Ballard Dom Ballard because I'm an idiot. But you guys knew that already. The Real Madrid player kit is €250. Yeah. It's just a farce, isn't it? Good header by Mayenda. And Telby. Oh, it was meant for, and it will find Adingra, who buries it into the hand of Wes Foderingham, not into the bottom corner. You may have noticed already the issue with the West Ham backline. Not really doing anything other than backing away from everybody. So that's going to be an issue. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be an issue in this game for their backline. Because it might be a little bit too straightforward for us to find a way through. Because of the tactical issues with FCIQ this year. But you guys are well familiar with that by now. It's onside there, Mayenda. But he can't find Adingra, just as we weren't able to before. And despite hitting the woodwork, we haven't taken the lead. Sadiki out to Reynildo. Nice turn. Alright, well done, Jarrod Bowen. Bear with. Yeah, even Cambridge's kit's like 55 quid. Before I've even put any names on the back. Lovely ball down the line. It's Matteo Joseph inside to Nicholas Fulkrug. Well blocked by Ballard. Just because West Ham might have some issues at the back doesn't mean they're going to have any issues moving forward. Ward-Prowse again to deliver a set piece, which he's done well, and well, that really wasn't far wide from Mavropanos at all, was it? But thankfully for me and Raji Labrie, wide it was. Lovely flick by Mayenda. Talby. Can't find Adingra. Still the chance might come. No, it won't. Oh no, it will do. We've gotten away from Fulkrug. And here's Siddiqui. And Siddiqui in some space. Oh, flying towards goal. Good save by Fotheringham, who's done really well so far to keep us out, as has his woodwork. 35 minutes in, we could be a couple of goals to the good here, but can't seem to find that way through. Ultimately, Bowen's struggling there, though, to get rid of the ball. And look at Talby going, and we'll look for him here. Nope, their woodwork comes to the rescue again. Can we win that header? Yes. And it won't find a teammate. How long before Sunderland score a goal here today? Answers on a postcard, please. Bloody hell. Your missus is by... Hello. From the back garden. Thankfully, they only take about 10 minutes to do it. So it'll be over soon. I know, literally. It'll be a choice. You either buy a kit or a season ticket. This is ridiculous, really, isn't it? Here's Paqueta. Looking to get in behind. Trey Hume does really well, though. Then he doesn't do really well, though. And Crescencio Somerville will bring the ball forward. And that's a decent ball into the middle. Matteo Joseph can't get to it, though. And Diarra will work it out wide. Now, because of the nature of their back line, there are going to be plenty of spaces to try and exploit here. Although, Edson Alvarez gets back very well and stops me from doing any sort of exploiting. That's annoying. Well, it's going to be 0-0 at half-time, isn't it? But certainly, we are the side that look the better. Be that by design of the way that we're playing and the side we've put out, or by video game design, because the AI defenders are useless in three-back formations. But it's 0-0 at half-time. Hello, Bubbles. Hume. And forward. And Talby. And Diarra. Never mind then. Well in. Love that from you. Dan Neal. Diarra. Looking for Talby. Not finding Talby. For some reason it went to go to the striker instead. They end up not able to find a teammate. Now, it's not really a goal-scoring position, is it? And it's going to go here to Diarra, who's just out-muscled immediately. But Crescencio Somerville, although apparently illegally so. And we will get a free kick now, potentially in a goal-scoring position. No one really can take free kicks, though. That's the one issue we're facing here at Sunderland so far. We have nobody that can actually take a set piece. Yeah, not good from Adingra. It's not bad, but I don't think we're going to be doing any shooting from free kicks anytime soon. I think I'm going to make the executive management decision that we're going to go for indirect free kicks until we've signed someone that can actually take them. Good block by Hume. Make some changes here, I think. Are you going to do Middlesbrough for 26, are you, Reaper? That would be decent. Yeah, where's Cam Brannigan when you need him, eh? It's a lovely switch. It's a good take by Reinildo as well. Ballard. And forward again. Adingra. Swiftly moved by West Ham. Fulkrug. I went for it. Thought I could get there, couldn't. Did the second time around, and the keeper. Good. Excellent. Please don't score from this, West Ham. I beg of you. Maybe from the next one. Made a couple of changes. Isidore is on for me. West Ham have made a change or two as well. Paqueta and Ward-Prowse are still on the pitch and trying to do their best. Paqueta, Ward-Prowse, Soucek's one of the ones that have come on for West Ham, but no spinning celebration for him yet, not on that evidence. Hume. It's me trying to force it. Fulkrug and Diouf come on off the bench. Their new signing, but he's not able to find a way through there. Oh, I needed that extra touch from Adingra to change direction again, and we were in. Diouf with the turn. And the 1, 2, 3, 4. And Fulkrug. Oh, they're screaming at him to shoot here, the West Ham fans, but he didn't get the chance. Right, Isidore's off the bench. Ball's decent. And the defender is not going to deal with the turn. Oh! And I thought it was going to go wide because Fotheringham didn't dive immediately. But he needed to because it's nestled itself in that bottom corner. Mayenda couldn't find the target. Isidore can, and how. Brilliant finish in the bottom corner that to make the breakthrough here at the London Stadium. And the side that are just up from the Championship are showing Premier League level finishing in this occasion. Now, in the second half anyway. Gave the woodwork a good old go in the first though, didn't we? Fulkrug. Dan Neil. There are so many players, specifically central midfielders, in this Sunderland squad that are very impressive. Talby's a bit good too in the forward line, isn't he? That's 2-0. A lovely run from the youngster. I genuinely am not sure what transfers we're going to make in future seasons because there is so much promise with this 22 average age squad that we may not need anyone else ever. We are bad. So, we are bad. Hit the woodwork again. I do like the new club badge, Spudge, yeah. What do you make of it? 9? Go on, Luke. Somerville. That's pretty straightforward. Intercepted well. Oh, it will reach. Will reach Talby, but we're going to have to look for some support. And here it is. Yelder. Adingra said he's becoming a fan favourite. So's young Talby. Oh, good save by Fotheringham. Could have scored a third for the team as we called his name. If Adingra is becoming a fan favourite, I think Talby is putting in the sort of performances that impress neutrals as well. Might well become one of the Premier League's best potential hot prospects. Is Talby a wonder kid? I thought it was going out for a goal kick, so I left it. Talby may well be the latest Premier League wonder kid. Be delighted if he is. Whoa! Power on the header from Fulkrug. No direction on the header from Fulkrug. Sunderland will win down in the capital by 2-0 to take themselves up into the Premier League, to take themselves further forward in the Premier League and up the table rather than up into the table, which they've already done by winning the playoffs last year. Oh dear. Never mind, it went wide. 3 points for the Mackhams. Yeah, a left centre-back, a striker and a goalkeeper potentially for Sunderland, and then they're happy. Twinkle, thank you for the follow, mate. Just been quoted £800 on your car because it's failed its MOT. My man, I have been there. What is it that's failed him as... I've replaced my car since, but in January this year, my previous car failed its MOT and it cost me £1,500 to fix it. I was not a happy boy, as you might well imagine. Used to watch the FIFA 16 videos, Twinkle. Thank you for the support from a decade ago, mate. Good to see you back on the channel. Blondie's gone. Only for 6 months to Lucerne, and that will happen in January, but that's fine. That's part of the plan. Enzo Lefebvre is now 78 rated. Nice. Christantus Uche has been amazing at striker, has he? For you. $73 at Getafe. Seems like a bit of a brute. We're going to wait until the end of the real-life transfer window, though, before making any transfers of our own, I think. Real-life Sunderland are going to make our transfers. Where did the two Hassers qualify today? I saw someone mention in chat earlier that Haas cooked. Ollie Behrman 7th. Wow. For the grid in the sprint. So Albon was, not Albon, Sainz was 6th. Wow. And Ocon 5th. Haas have a habit of doing that every now and again, don't they? They're either nowhere or right in there. We signed Eli Wahi, so we'll put Wahi up top. Alcaraz is new for them, isn't he? And DI. Berghaus is a signing in this save, isn't he? As opposed to in real life. Put Gay in there. Branthwaite. Patterson. They sold Pickford in this save, didn't they? They've signed Anthony. Lol. But he's injured. What a surprise. Dingra didn't really do too much that game, did he? Let's put Patrick Roberts in. I'll start Lefebvre as well. No, I'll keep Siddiqui in. Oh, Alcaraz was there last year, was he? Did they make it permanent after a loan, perhaps? Sure, I remember something about Carlos Alcaraz. I had him in your FPL because he was cheap. You think it looks better than the previous one? Yeah, I know you're chocolate fan because you said you've got us first game. Well, my headset is now crinkling. Don't know whether you guys can hear the crinkling. Drew, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming sub, mate. Appreciate that, dude. Loan to purchase. Oh, it was a loan to purchase, so yeah, they've just made it permanent. I don't get their marketing emails, Curtis, but do let me know what it said. Alban Lafont in goal for Everton here. They sold Jordan Pickford in this save. Nathan Patterson, Jared Branthwaite, Tarkovsky and Mikolenko. Garner and Gay, McNeil, Ndiaye, Alcaraz that was on loan that's now permanent, and Eli Wahi up top, who I think is an in-save transfer. And they do, however, have Tierno Barry on the bench, who is a real-life transfer, but he's not quite highly rated enough to be into the starting lineup. And Berghaus is an in-save transfer as well. But they're going with Eli Wahi up top because he's going to be more of a danger. Hopefully, he won't be danger enough to give Everton the result here. We're 13th at kickoff here. I think Everton was 16th, but this is going to be a really difficult game, I think. Much more difficult than the West Ham one, that's for sure. Are you guys hearing that clicking in the audio? Or is it just my headset? Okay, well acknowledged. Thank you, chat. We'll mention the Lafont thing. Not hearing anything. Okay, might just be my end then. That's fine. It's only when the gameplay's going. I'll restart the game after this one. Rig. See the run in the middle? That's not where the run in the middle was happening. I've had live chat confirm to me that Alban Lafont had made a real-life transfer, so shouldn't have been able to sign for Everton. So we will replicate that in this save as well. Isidore in looking for a goal. I did make that Lafont transfer to Panathinaikos from Nantes in the build-up to the beginning of the save. Just evidently, he's since moved. Oh my God, what is with us and the woodwork today? He's evidently since moved in the save as well, but hopefully we should be able to adjust that. Did that hit a hand there of McNeil? It looked like it did, but the referee didn't spot it. Play continues for Everton coming forward here. Here is Eli Wahi, who's very quick. I have to be aware of that. Iliman Ndiaye is one of Everton's best attacking players in real life as well. We know how good he can be from our Everton save that we did at the beginning of this cycle. Patterson makes the save there as well to stop Sunderland from going 1-0 down. McNeil short to James Garner. Garner to McNeil again. And I'll have that, thank you. Trey Hume will race away from fullback. That's going to be Talby, is it, making the move. That is not where I wanted that pass to go. Excellent, thank you. Well, we'll stay at 0-0 then. We might not stay at 0-0 then. Comes Alcaraz into the box. Oh, what a save. And what a rebound. And that, again, is something that won't happen in FC26, or at least shouldn't happen in FC26, judging by the gameplay trailer. But here, it had, to be fair, Patterson doesn't really have any right to make the save in the first place. But that's my defender trying to take a first touch, not clear it. He's gotten to it first, and then bumped into Wahi, who's then just kneed it over the line. 1-0. Toffees. Let me try. Lafont was a former Wonder Kid, yeah. Come on. Come back, audio. Keep. Yeah, it's now not crackling. Excellent. Rig. Looking for and finding Siddiqui, who will look for and find Rig again. Forward. It's Patrick Roberts. It's Patrick Roberts still. No, it's not Patrick Roberts anymore. Rig to Siddiqui. Ugh. Oh, God. My nose is just itching like a bitch. McNeil. Lovely ball down the line. Never mind. Hume. And into Talby. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. NDI. And Garner. This little reverse. NDI. Oh, it's a lovely little ball around the corner. Patterson with the save from Wahi. Very nearly. 2-0 to the Everton away team. Alcaraz will try again. Dan Neil gets stuck in. This midfield three of Neil, Siddiqui, and normally Habib Diarra as well, but Chris Rigg fits in quite well too, as you might well imagine, being the prospect that he is. They're just so good. Siddiqui finds Isidore, runs straight into Tarkovsky, and it's away. But still, we're trying to find a way back into this game. We've been nowhere near as effective in this one as we were against West Ham, but we anticipated that being the case. We lost to one half of Merseyside. We're losing to the other, but I think, well, he might have been offside there. He wasn't. He's on, and play continues, and they're looking dangerous again. Alcaraz looks for support, finds it. Mikolenko here. Alcaraz again, lovely turn, good save. Everton are dangerous. Everton are leading. Everton want to extend that lead. Dwight McNeil into the middle, and away by Siddiqui. Garner across, but finding only Ekwa. He finds only Jared Branthwaite, who finds only the goalkeeper. Oh, lovely turn by Patrick Roberts. He's become a bit of a fan favourite at Sunderland since arriving a few years ago. It's going to fall to Siddiqui. Hopefully the referee lets me hit this. He might as well not needed to. It's gone well wide. We are behind at the break. Thank you for the follow as well, Drew. Second time today someone has subscribed and then followed. I appreciate it very much. How often do we stream? 4 or 5 times a week on the YouTube channel and on Twitch. Although next week will be more like 6 times because we're going away on holiday the week after and I will need to record ahead. So I'm not live tomorrow, but I will be live Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, I think. Siddiqui into Rig. Yeah, that's poor. Rig. Talby. Back to Hume. He's in DI. Out of his feet well. While he's in the middle. While he's found. Chests it down well. Was never going to score from there though. Yeah, Livakovic was supposed to be another big thing, wasn't it? Good header by Roberts. Quickly worked from midfield to front line. Why he just hit the woodwork. NDI finds the goalkeeper in the way. Patterson has made a number of saves already in this game. One of which actually directly led to Everton's bloody goal in the first place. And quite frankly, anywhere will do is the defensive ethos at the moment. Keep it at 1, and there is the chance we could get ourselves something still from this game. But keeping it at 1 is proving to be quite difficult at the minute. Patterson with another save to deny Everton a second goal. Dwight McNeil now. Tried to outmuscle him and couldn't. Here's Idrissa. And Ndiaye, fancy flick. Just men in the way, anyone in the way. Ball wide. Yeah, I don't know why Livakovic didn't really get any other sorts of interest, really. Let's bring Enzo Lefebvre on. Ekwa had a +1 before the game. Now he's on a -2, apparently. That makes logical sense, doesn't it? Let's put Pembele in there. Still 81 rated in FC, is he? Hume. Lefebvre. And Hume again. And Enzo Lefebvre. Off the bench here. He's one of, if not the, highest rated player at the club, Enzo Lefebvre. Joint with Adingra, I think, at 78. But doesn't get a look in it at the minute because of the promise of the youngsters. We're going with potential over current quality. So far this season, it does seem to be working. If we end up on a bit of a horrible run and the relegation does become a potential possibility for us, we need to rely on a bit more quality to pick up some results. Then Enzo Lefebvre will almost certainly find his way back into the starting lineup. But at the minute, everyone else is doing a good enough job. Siddiqui will find Lefebvre. And he could, find the turn and the finish, but didn't quite have the agility to get the turn in with the pace he was running at to find the teammate. Still Everton press. Still we try and stop them from scoring the second, but they will not give up trying to do so. Berghuis off the bench now, trying to find a way through, but can't do it. And it'll be long before we see Adingra on the left-hand side as well. That was supposed to go to Enzo Lefebvre. Good. 83% passing accuracy, and that certainly showed itself there, didn't it? Lovely turn by Ndiaye and Wahi too. And Eli Wahi in the box. Still Everton can't find their second though. Well blocked and wide. I am going to bring Adingra on for Patrick Roberts. Let's do it now. Neil does well. And back to Garner. Safe. Not safe. Hit a hand. Good. Dwight McNeil. Oh, from a very, very opportune position. Hits the wall. A great clearance. Back it could come. Deflected. Another corner. My God, Everton, please give me a rest. Their 5th corner of the game. And we've half cleared that. Is that going to loop in? I think the keeper and the defender went up with their hands there to try and catch that, but thankfully it was the man with the gloves that got there first. Keep that in. Oh. It's a loose touch. Hume steps in. Adingra. Siddiqui. Oh. Berghuis, if he just gives that away there, there's maybe the faintest glimmer of hope that a second goal will come. In the game, I meant. Not for Everton, as the case may be. Eli Wahi thumps that into the back of the net and clearly has fully deserved the start ahead of Tierno Barry. Everton have arrived and Everton have conquered. Bugger. Thank you for the 5th month in a row and 6th total, Thanen. Appreciate it, dude. Brand new badge for you with that. 6-month badge. Defeat to Everton there has drawn them just to a point behind us. And we're still kind of in the mix there with Wolves only 4 points behind. Bournemouth and Fulham still yet to taste victory so far this season. But we've only won twice in our first 8. Drawing 3 and losing 3. Unsurprisingly, goals have been hard to come by, averaging 1 a game. But with a 70 rated Isidore that's missed a handful of very good opportunities, it's not really massive surprise that we're struggling to score. Defensively, we're all right. Conceded 12, which is the same as Man United, same as Leeds. Not that conceding the same amount of goals as Man United is necessarily a good comparison to make, given recent seasons. But it's Brentford away for us next. Isidore back into the lineup. Edingra is now 79 rated. Oh, Reinildo's 80 rated. He's our highest rated player. We'll go and make sure that Brentford are fielding a strong side, although obviously they're without Brian and Burmo now. May well be without Johan Wisser soon. He might be on his way in real life too. But for now, we'll see what they can put out. Of course, forgot they got Jordan Henderson on free. Play left back as well. No. How old is Sirkin? 22. I could play Reinildo at centre back and Sirkin at left back. Let's try that. I was going to restart the game, wasn't I? Because the audio, never mind. It's only my side, so I'll just put up with it. I don't think there will ever be an online career mode. I hope so, but if there is to be one, I want it to be implemented a certain way, and I'm not sure they would implement it the way that I would envisage it needing to be done to be successful. So I don't know whether we'll get one or not. Brentford have made a couple of signings in real life, of course. Quavin Kelleher in goal for them here. Aaron Hickey at right back. Sepp van den Berg alongside Nathan Collins and Rico Henry. Jordan Henderson not only starts but captains this Brentford side here alongside Vitaly Janelt, Keane Lewis-Potter, Scherder and Damsgaard behind an 80 rated Johan Wissa at striker leading the line. On the bench they don't have much at all, but the starting 11 isn't bad. We're trying something slightly different in defence to see if we can firm up a little bit. Not that 09 has been poor, but Reynildo can play at centre-back and Sirkin is the same rating as 09, but obviously at 22 years of age has the potential to grow. So we're perhaps trying to get a little bit more out of another youth player rather than playing another older player that might well have already hit his ceiling. Oh my God, what a start by Brentford. They did last year, of course, in real life. Oh my God, they've done it. I don't know what that was in terms of real life seconds, but 1 minute 50 on the board. But Wissa and Mbermo both scored very quick goals last year IRL, but I'm pretty sure that was faster than both of those. That might have been close to single digits in terms of seconds for the ball to end up in the back of the net. Brentford lead. Online career mode is not impossible. Online career mode should be done in the same way that Football Manager Network games are done, where someone hosts a save that runs exactly the same as a regular offline career mode would do, only you have invited friends in the save as well that are also playing as another club. That's the only way I see it being implemented that would satisfy career mode fans that like a realistic experience. Yeah, the replay wasn't great from the game there, was it? Hume, driven well and forward to Talby, who will find Isidore. And we have fired back. They're like, we are the side that play in red and white stripes. We're like, no, you're not. We're just as good as you are. Hopefully by the end of the game, we'll prove that we're the better side that play in red and white stripes and black shorts. Sunderland 1, Brentford 1. What a game this is turning out to be already. Scherder. Out to Rico Henry. Oh, thankfully Ballard in the way, because that was well worked. Thankfully Siddiqui in the way, because that could have been dangerous too. It's deflected. Adingra won't get there. Really sharp turn by Johan Wissa. And Scherder. Damsgaard. Full stretch. Patterson makes the stop. Sunderland trying to avoid conceding 2 in back-to-back games. Had to rely on Patterson quite heavily against Everton. And so far, doing the same here against Brentford too. But so far, he has at least kept them out for a second time to this point. But they are pressing. West Ham did the same. Couldn't find a way through. Everton did. We hope Brentford don't do so again. We could though. Oh. If I could find Adingra there with a pass. Oh, it's a lovely ball into Aaron Hickey, who squares it, and they have a second goal. It's Damsgaard. Brentford are decent, lads. Brentford are particularly competent. They lead by 2-1. We lost 2-0, lads. I don't know Matiko, in all honesty. Zach, thank you for the follow, mate. Sorry for being West Ham at the beginning of the episode. Habib Diarra caught on it. Dan Neil chasing shadows. Dam's got Wissa struck early, but Patterson in the way. I'm getting the feeling that Brentford are the better side that play in red and white stripes. Aren't you? Tiara. Full back first. Back inside. Bypass Dan Neil to find Siddiqui. For Isidore. And Adingra. And from range. And Talby. Comfortable for Kelleher. He might have conceded one already. But that was never going to find its way past him. Trying to work this about as well as we can to find a way through for a second time. Looking for Talby again, but the ball is poor. Straight at Vitaly Janelt. And Wissa will look for Kevin Shedder on the left. What a challenge by Hume. I'll be honest, I was trying to just knock it out for a throw-in. Good. He's ended up knocking it straight back to the fullback. Then tackled him again. And the ball's rebounded straight back to the fullback. But now said fullback is out of position. And we can maybe get Talby away down the line here with Habib Diarra. Oh, what an interception. Stop it, Brentford. Stop being the best side in red and white stripes, will you? Diarra. No. Fucking hell. Well in. Talby's away. Isidore's movement has been good thus far. Running off. Talby. Needs to show better strength there, though, doesn't it? Much better strength. Well intercepted by Dan Neil. And Siddiqui. Isidore's there. Talby's waiting. I have officially had enough of hitting the woodwork today. Off the bar, we will be behind at the break. That would have been the best goal of the save so far. This is the last game of this recording, yes, Cole fan. Charlie, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, really? I've never played any of the Wolfenstein games, but I know they were popular. Thank you for the follow, Banana. Not very often you say thank you to fruit, but thank you, Game Banana. No, it's just someone moving to Alaves from... Oh no, Joaquin Pantelli to Strasbourg, sorry. From Alaves. Refresh transfer marks to see what else has gone through since we last did so. Oh, João Virginia from Everton to Sporting on a free. We'll do that when we get back to the menus. I think they let João Virginia go, but he's now signed for Sporting. Oh, I feel under the weather, chat. I'll tell you that much. I feel under the weather. Enjoy the stream. Appreciate it, dude. Diarra. Trying to find a way back in it for us, but they're just too good, Brentford. That's loose. Neil will get to that. Sneaky through the gap. Isidore's waiting. Oh, and Talby, I think, might just have had to hold his run for an offside. Either that or he's... Had his shirt held in a different manner of holding. Diarra. Here is Talby. Come on, mate. Show them exactly why you're that new Premier League wonder kid. He is, dude. In just that. Oh, wide by Renildo. Wissa. Shared it. Oh, he's away. I'll bring Renildo across. Actually, it has been beneficial to have that extra pace centrally. Renildo, it's not that 09 is slow, but Renildo is that little bit quicker. And I have noticed the difference in my ability to get around and track runs better. Siddiqui looking for a Dingra here. This could be a hell of a breakaway. Dingra's just running out of steam. But he's got enough puff left to find Talby for an equaliser. It's Sunderland's 2, Brentford 2. The Wonder Kid's at it again. Although he couldn't really miss that one. Thank you, Adingra. Oh, Lasso. Hickey. Damsgaard. Lewis Potter. Alright, chill. Damsgaard. Shared. Oh, we just got there first with Hume. Brentford nearly. Just went and scored again after we levelled for the second time. Talby. This is good football. And look at Adingra on the move. Ball doesn't find him. Here's Wissa. Renildo drawn out of position, but he's now back in it. And Dennis Serkin does really well. Adingra again, looking to get the better of Aaron Hickey this time. Siddiqui with a lovely turn. And look at Adingra making the run into the box. That's where the ball's meant to go. It's Isidore that's on it. Siddiqui now on the edge. Siddiqui to Diarra. There's just not enough room to do what I want to do when I want to do it. But Talby's there. I didn't have enough room to do what I wanted to do when I wanted to do it. Balls. Still 2-2 here, given the nature and the flow of the game. I'd be very happy with a point, actually. I don't know whether I'm going to get it, though. Renildo! Patterson. Away. Not away. Away. Chill, mate. Oh, Isidore, that's Paul. Will find the ball to Siddiqui. Doesn't find the ball to Adingra. Now we're in trouble. There's Potter. Wissa! Wider. Dembele. Nicely to Rig. Good fresh movement off the bench. Talby with some good fresh movement from the start. Your new Premier League wonder kid at it again! Sunderland 3, Brentford 2. We're the best team in red and white stripes in the Premier League. Thank you very much. I love this kid. Leone weren't wrong. Baller. The 4th to the 8th, Ryan. Up. And again. I hit someone's hand. It was Enzo's, I think. Free kick Sunderland. Jordan Henderson. Not from here, surely. Janelt. from here. Comfortable. And we will waste some time. We saw the nature of the league table. And these will be an invaluable 3 points come the end of the season. Because I'm sure it's results like this that will help keep us in the bloody league. Couldn't quite find Mayenda there with the ball over the top. But there shouldn't be enough time left in the game for Brentford to find an equaliser. Pembele's off the bench here, trying to utilise that fresh strength and pace. Damsgaard, Lewis Potter, well blocked. Reynildo's in the way, and that will be game. Oof! To stay in the Premier League division, you need to show fight and tenacity and grit. And this young Sunderland side, maybe with the innocence of youth, don't fear anyone right now. We'll have a go at any side that come up against us. Burnley 2, Manchester City 2 is an intriguing result as well. We were 13th in the table, looking over our shoulders a little bit at the relegation zone. But the game looks like it's going to fail to load for me, so that's good. I might have to just manually redo the result there for the Brentford game. But I can do that with a live editor, thankfully. So come back to me in a minute. Thankfully, we got the live editor. I don't have to replay that because that would be a game I wouldn't want to lose the footage for. Or the result of.
Sports. It's in the game.
August 4th to 8th, Daniel. A week Monday to Friday. Yes, Daniel, correct. Just Norfolk, Daniel. Not Daniel, Ryan. Just the North Norfolk. Right. Can I fix other teams' results as well? I can. I want to make that 2-2. Let's replicate the results from the other games that were played that weekend as well. What else was that? Just scrolling back on the YouTube stream. See what the other results were. Fulham 3, Everton 2, and Leeds 1, Forest 3. Full, Fulham, never mind, we can do Everton, Fulham was 3-0 Fulham, and then Leeds Forest. Forest 3-1 Forest. And Sunderland fixtures. Brentford was 3-2 Sunderland. Long live the live editor, that's what I say. Long live the live editor. Able to replicate all of the results from that match day that got balked. Isidore, and Adingra. I'm not able to replicate the scores, unfortunately, just the result, but that's the most important thing. So all of those results are the same as they were before the crash, which is excellent. 2 new player roles available as well. Isidore getting better as an advanced forward, and there was someone else there that had taken a tick up as well. It was both strikers. Mayenda as a target forward, Isidore as an advanced. 14 weeks to 72 rated, 13 weeks to poacher or false 9. Go for target forward. And Mayenda can continue to grow as he currently is. So as we approach the game against Leeds United, I think that's one that's in the works. It is, isn't it? We're actually top half now in the Premier League. Having a solid start to life at this level up against the other promoted side from last season. We've played Burnley, who are right with us in 13th. They actually dropped to 12th now that some other teams have played some extra games or caught up with the games that they played. Still West Ham and Bournemouth at the bottom without a win so far this season. So we are 7 points clear of the bottom 3 as it stands. Long may that continue. We've drawn 3, we've lost 3, we've won 3. Good. Well, hopefully, keep that pattern up. Win 13, draw 13, lose 12. And we'll be very comfortably in the Premier League next season. We hope. Anyway, this young side are doing the business. And hopefully you guys will do me a favour and do the business of dropping the video a like. If you're enjoying this save, I'd very much appreciate it, of course. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. And like I say, the Formula 1 content, through a variety of different reasons, is coming with a new save to this main channel next week too. As will Football Manager content when we hope FM26 comes out later in the year too. But for now, I'm done for today, so I'll see you tomorrow. Unfortunately for those of you on stream, I won't see you tomorrow because I'm offline tomorrow. Nat's at work, I'm on daddy duty. But we will be back live on Sunday for, seemingly, for the meantime, just Sunderland content. Sunday will be solely all FC. I'll sort out a couple of votes for the YouTube video for the F1 save that will go live tomorrow, so people can hopefully let me know what they want. My team is Jordan. My team is Jaguar. Let's do drive a career as me. Drive a career as real life driver. And I'll put other. Please specify in comments. But do vote for as many as you'd like. I'll be willing to watch here too, please. Create poll. Right, so I'm going to send you guys on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. Who else is live that we could send you to as of this moment in time? Let's have a look. Let's send you over to someone that's just been recommended to me by the Twitch system. Doing January signings currently. Zims Muller, I imagine. Currently doing a Football Manager save head on over and show him some support for now. I appreciate... Well, that's where the other would come in, Reese. That is me for now until Sunday. So enjoy the sprint race tomorrow. Enjoy qualifying tomorrow. Join me Sunday for plenty of Sunderland and a Formula 1 watch-along as well for Spa in the afternoon. But for now, enjoy the rest of your